Oh, good. It skipped over the first logo. Thank you. Thank you, OBS, for immediately capturing a window on a thing that, you know, thanks, guys. Anyway, I love technology. It's shit. Anyway, here is Forbidden Solitaire. This is a game made by the developer Grey Alien Games. It's got a little bit of like sort of old CD-ROM kind of aesthetics to it, from what I understand, and a little bit of horror attached to it. I know that this style of analog horror, big air quotes involved here, because it's CD-ROM stylings, so it's clearly post-analog, is very big right now, but I do actually like some of it anyway. Not necessarily all of it. It looked neat, that's all. It looked pretty fun, and it was on sale for 20% off, so hey, another good reason to pick it up. Oh, I think that time is actually correct to the current time, but not the date, so we will log in as this Will Roberta here. And start getting these messages that I guess they're supposed to be sort of instant message styled a little bit, but obviously visually this is much more of like a phone interface, which, to be fair, 2019 is when this game is slated to take place, supposedly, despite the copyright date down there, which, I mean, you know, diegetically a bit of a strange thing to have there. So I guess we just close out of that, and off we go. Where's our... Click on the eyeball. And... oh man, I mean, aside from the part where it's a little bit gross, this really is sort of like a Hypnospace Outlaw gif.
They say that there is a secret to defeating death. Somewhere beyond Blood Rock Mountain and through the deadly valleys of Gravewood, there it lies. Known only by legend as the Forbidden Dungeon, it is said that any soul daring enough to plunge its depths may unlock the secret to immortality in the heart of its deepest chamber. The question
spinning camera.
is, how badly do you wish to live forever?
It's very silly looking bunch of creatures. And this wizard is pretty ridiculous. I mean, to be fair, looks like the 90s, right? Brysolf, how you doing? It looks kind of like 90s CD-ROM a little bit. I mean, not perfectly, but hey. Oh, see, and things were a little bit off there for a second, so... it's already a little bit strange. I could probably nitpick little bits of this and be like, oh, well, it's not perfectly like this or anything, but whatever, who cares? I'm sure that that's a thing that people are that deeply invested in, right? You approach the steps of the Forbidden Dungeon as it looms over you, waiting for its next victim to willingly enter its labyrinthian jaws. Step by cautious step, you approach the entrance, and the giant keyhole has this giant spade cut out in it. As you reach out to open the old wooden door that has some very gold color texture, find it pulls back against you, locked for the betterment of man's kingdom. Not for long. Okay, so are you going to explain to me how to do this? Let's clear all the cards on puzzle levels to proceed. Okay. Click on a card one number higher or lower than the card at the bottom of the screen. So, yeah, mechanically, that is very much a thing that is familiar from one of Grey Alien's other games called Shadow Hand, which I bought for Round the Wheel last year, I believe. In fact, yeah, this really does just kind of seem like the same mechanics as that, which that's all right. You know, very, very simple type of game so far, but we're here for the vibes and everything, right? I mean, this totally fits in with the fact that usually what we play on Fridays is a 1997 era MTG game. At least in terms of like the vibes and the visual aesthetics and everything it fits in. Finally, the door gives way to your sorcery. You take your first step within, blinded by the darkness. That was some weird goblin guy in there, huh? With a spark, you light your fingers like a torch, illuminating the room with dim light. A dark maze of stone surrounds you. In the distance, you hear a faint groan. You walk towards the source of the agony, and soon see before you a poor crying soul impaled upon a bloody spear. God, look at the shape of that head. That's just a... This guy's got like some sort of weird quarried stone for a head, basically. Surely you can spare a moment to free them from their misery. I don't know, I think that dude is dead, so... Unless you're taking that spear to use it somewhere. With a slight struggle, you pull the spear from their belly and they collapse onto the floor. As you turn to leave, you suddenly feel a horrible pain in your foot. You look down and see this agonized creature has hungrily sunk its teeth into your ankle. God, look at how our blood is just coming out like candy worms or so. Just worms. You realize with horror that this is no man you have freed, but a cannibalistic beast. Bruh, his spear was like right through his heart. What did you expect this dude was? Ooh. Turn-based combat, you say? Clear cards to increase your damage, then click end turn or over the enemy's next action for details. Painful bite that causes 1 damage. Okay. Brief interruption with our messages there. So that wasn't such a useful endeavor, but I was gambling a little bit, to be fair. And no 8, so... Yeah, the enemy's not doing anything this turn. Excellent. Ooh, now we should really be able to rack up the big numbers. That is a thing that we enjoy seeing quite a bit. And naturally, if we see a lot of potential for multiple actions, we take those in one fell swoop if we're able. Now, this doesn't unlock anything new, the 5, so we're going to take the 7 and we're going to see if we get anywhere. Oh, right, our health is down here. Okay, so that's basically what we've got to race here. Is that sort of value. Pretty good, and look, refresh, deal new cards when you run low. This will attack ending your turn. Well, And say, surely we don't need to really do that, but hey, we'll take it anyway. Say we did the tutorial. You stand over the creature's unrecognizable corpse, having overcome the first of the Forbidden Dungeon's many dangerous trials. Yeah, it definitely looks quite different now. Ooh, a little bit of voice in the background there. Over here. You hear a strange voice coming from a nearby wall. Turning around you, you see an eye peering out from behind a missing brick. I can help you. Very cautiously, you approach the voice. Ooh, what a gross-looking hand. This definitely looks like the sort of thing, like... I think about old FMV games and how they wouldn't necessarily have, like, good quality actors. They just have fairly, you know, just whoever was around the office. This looks like it's just a digitized photo of some random dude's hand. Okay, what can you tell me about this temporal light? Allows you to undo one action per hand, parentheses, level. What about the bloodstone? That'll give us more health, but we don't have enough money for that. The temporal light seems pretty good. And it just gets embedded right into our hand. Ouchies. That seems a little bit, rough, but hey. That's how it goes. Step by step, you walk down the dungeon's many cold stone halls. All at once. Faint torchlight guiding you, or perhaps deceiving you. You turn around, not recognizing the path you took. Where are you? You hear groaning in the distance. You must find the way forward. With haste. That's really crusty on the part of FF7 Remake, but to be fair, I also had to mod the PC version of FF10 in order to let it use more memory, because it's basically set up so that way it can run on 32-bit systems, but basically only on that. Surprisingly, no luck on any of the pirate sites. I guess some parent groups made it their holy mission to destroy as many copies as possible, so it's rare now, dude. You should rip that shit and upload it. Reserve it for the good of gaming, but yeah, no joke. The controversy around this game looks like it was batshit. LOL. I think I found the news story that must have freaked Mom out.
A group of demonstrators gathered outside the Heartblade Interactive offices this morning in protest of a controversial new video game called Forbidden Solitaire. The game, a dark fantasy adaptation of the classic game Solitaire, recently found its way to stores and quickly drew criticism from parent groups for violent content. The game includes graphic scenes involving eye gouging, impalement, bloody rituals, and more.
There's no reason for it to be this violent. It's fucking Solitaire!
The software company responsible for the game, Heartblade Interactive, has declined to comment in the wake of the controversy. The company's founder is former fantasy author Lucas B. Hart, who has recently been working to keep the game from being banned in several countries, including Germany, Brazil, and...
Cuts out suddenly in a very theoretically worrisome way. That is a very... There's a lot that they did with this, to be totally honest with you. Find the hidden secret and clear all the cards to continue your quest. Alright, so pick up the key. Drop it immediately. Alright, we don't have to do anything with that. I just move forward, you know. I can't do anything with an 8. 5. Yeah, I got a couple of 6s I can. 4. And a card. Seems useful. Although, let me tell you what doesn't seem useful is, like, practically anything that I'm fucking drawing here. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I wasn't paying attention to that. Whoops. Well, thank you, game. I assume that you will never remind me of that ever again. And to be fair, I get it. Ooh. Found a joker. Play this wild card at any time, then place any card on top of it. Okay. Take that. And unfortunately, that's as far as we can go on that combo, but hey. Seven. All right, we just have to round things out here, I see. Alright, and what's this do? Click to destroy up to 3 random playable cards. Deals 1 piercing damage per strike. Well, we couldn't hit that one at the very end because it was technically not playable at that point, but hey. Alrighty. Finally, you discover a vital clue toward your progress. You come across a suspicious seam in a wall. Ooh, boy, if only I knew how to speak. Hidden door, perhaps? Nah, surely they just molded it like that, right? Suddenly the groans grow louder and you turn around to see a hideous sight. The very corpse you left behind, now a shambling abomination. Through a miracle of the darkest forces, it still lives. Remove the brain, you fool! God, what a camera angle. As the groaning horror lurches toward you, you pray this encounter will be its last. Alrighty, what can you... That card to deal instant piercing damage. I feel like I should wait a second to do that. But I do like the sound of what you're selling me, game. And let's start jesting a little bit here. Now, unfortunately, we can't start getting any of this other stuff, but hey. We did still get quite a bit done in that turn. So that's pretty neat. Gain some mana. Yeah, nothing we can play off of that one, unfortunately. But that guy, sure. Alright, give that a reload. Unfortunately, our turn ends there, but hey. That's fine. We got plenty of stuff we can do now. Not that hard at all. Excellent. Onward we go. The creature lies unflinching before you, reduced to nothing but bones and sinew. You redirect your attention back towards the hidden door. There has to be a mechanism somewhere to open this. You just need to find it. Let's take a look at the shop. We do here. Shuffle. I'll pass on that for now. Give me this nasty rock. Ooh, that almost hit a... I was gonna say, that's almost hit a joint. That seems like that would be a really bad idea, but... This whole endeavor is not good ideas. To unlock the... Okay, yeah, we'll catch that up anyway. Guessing you're busy playing the game now. Not that you ever respond to my text timely either way. But LOL, check out this shit. Is this the most 90s ass ad or what? This ad looks like those tube yogurts taste. Oh, man. Oh, dude, that really is like a... An incredibly 90s fucking magazine ad. Oh man, that's a classic. Play diamond suit cards until the counter reaches 0. Okay. It's easy enough to hash. Actually, I'm gonna undo that, and we're gonna do things this way. And ultimately, it wasn't very useful in either direction, so rip. I did see one of those cards start to shudder a little bit, so that's interesting. Trying to alert me to the fact that there's something over there of some value. There's nothing more. Damn. Oh well. Get a little bit of mana. Oh, there's our secret revealed. I'm pretty sure we have to finish this whole thing, though, so... That's only so valuable, but hey. Why not, right? It's good to make at least some of the progress. In general, the vibes on this are a little bit funny because in the back of my head, I'm hearing that sound that you get every time you switch to a new red card there in your bottom thing. And I'm like, that's a sound effect that was used in Atlas also. The furry MMORPG, for people who remember that. I don't know what kind of status that thing is in, actually. But a lot of the, like, music, they're definitely nailing a certain aesthetic for this sort of period with the music. Parts of it kind of sound like they come out of Bad Mojo a little bit. Foul salt-like stench fills the air. Ah, skulls made out of salt. Eyes behold the passageway, filled to the brim with the calcified remains of countless corpses. To discover what's at the end of this chamber, you fear you'll have to disturb them. I don't know, I'm feeling a little disturbed already myself, but hey. What kind of new fun rocks do we have for sale? Combo start after a run of 5 cards instead of 6, that's kind of useful. Boost power of mana cards. I'm picking up this thing. I can't afford the other one just yet. Well. Alrighty. Yoink. Found this old magazine review of the game. Apparently it was so buggy they couldn't even finish it, LOL. So, beware of bugs, I guess. Alright, what can we read here? One overall. Gameplay is also deceptively simple, but opens up its strategic depth over the course of the game's runtime. The abilities are fun to use, but occasionally bug out, causing me to lose battles I was otherwise winning. And the graphics, while amazing at times, are disrupted regularly by groups of pixels appearing to come from some late-game enemy that didn't seem like it was meant to appear yet, as the game was fighting itself at every turn whenever it'd show up. Oh, well, that's neat, at least, Retro. In conclusion, while Heartblade Interactive may have captured the attention of pro-clutching parents everywhere with its dark, gory take on Solitaire, it's just too glitchy to recommend to even the edgiest teen. One particularly devastating bug even prevented me from being able to see the game's conclusion. Perhaps Forbidden Solitaire should have stayed forbidden from store shelves after all. Romero's rating for Romero. I'm sorry, but obviously I will always think of John Romero when you give me that name. And perhaps that's the intention, really, but hey. bigger wild joker. Take this. Go over yon. Yeah, we can just flip around that way, and... Ooh, secret revealed. Very, very fun there. Yep. Oh. Oops. Well, at least the game is quite forgiving in that regard, so... That helps. So I'm an idiot, and I will miss out on so much stuff. Take it that way, because why not? Alright, well, dig through this massive pile of skulls, I guess. Salty dust powders your lungs as you finally move the last bit of bony debris out of your way, revealing a clear path at last through the hidden passage, and then you die of silicosis. Or something. Whatever the salt equivalent of silicosis would be, I suppose. You gather your strength and step forward into the darkness. As you march your way through the shadowed hall, you hear your footsteps echo. You stop in place, but the footsteps continue. It's just as you feared, you're being followed. Well, that's better than I saw this and I was like, oh god, we're gonna get Almagara faulted, aren't we? Turning around, you witness a grotesque horror limping its way toward you. That's a blood-crusted skeleton, yeah. The figure illuminates as it drags itself into your faint light. You recognize its horrible, mangled visage. It's still alive. How could it still be living? So, I mean... They're giving us the same skeleton over and over. We're gonna find out that this thing is like us somehow or something. Or someone else who found the secret, I guess. This enemy will always block some of our basic attack damage. Well, that's a little bit unfortunate, but you gotta do what you gotta do. What's our gemstone situation looking like? So going like that, I guess we'll take the Joker. And let's fight this guy. Start off by dealing some damage here. I'm gonna wait to burn mana on something that could potentially damage some of our good cards here. And, you know, it would be nice to not lose plays, right? I guess I'll click on that, because it'd be bad to do that. Hey, we got an achievement for destroying 3 cards in a single mana storm. Hooray! For using the thing the way it's intended to be used, I guess. Most excellent. We hit that guy like a truck. Now we got another achievement for getting ourselves a combo of 6 or higher. I didn't need to hit that yet. I just sort of do that almost on reflex. Nice. We got it without even having to refresh our cards. Mystic Missile. Not to be confused with Magic Missile. Removes a targeted playable card. Nice. And forward we go. Relentless. You continue your assault on the poor soul until it is broken into hundreds of bony, shattered pieces across the dark hall. As you begin to make your way back into the dungeon, you hear a rattling sound as the shattered remains begin to shiver and the blood begins to rise. A pooling red whirlwind forms in front of you as hundreds of disparate bones, meat, and gristle from throughout the dark hall begin to assemble. Bit of a music shift there. You run down the hall as fast as your feet can carry you. An unholy shriek echoes throughout the chamber. Your heart leaps with joy as you witness a familiar sight approach. A door. The shriek grows louder. With swiftness, you attempt to pull it open, only for it to pull back against you. The door is locked. You turn around and witness a horrific sight. A hulking, malformed effigy of bones and tissue rampaging towards you. And the music calms down for this. Oh, it's got a permanent defense of 2. That is a little unpleasant, but hey. We do what we have to do in a case like this. Take that. That. Hey, you know what? Let's shuffle things up here and see if we get anything a little better for our liking here. Yeah, that is fantastic. The amount of combo that we have going on there, that is a very apt use of that Joker, that's for sure. Cursed cards need to be played twice to remove them. Okay. Well, that's interesting. I think. Yeah, nothing happens there. We just sort of clonk off of them. But this time we can do some damage. Alright. Nothing there, and... Yeah, just go for it. Ow. 3 damage. Ugh. Right, reload. I honestly should have done that a little sooner, but hey. Is that worth 5 damage? Nice. I do also kind of enjoy the screaming that it does every time. Who doesn't love a good screaming skull, right? I don't need to do that, right? Not be too silly. But hey, we got some money out the deal, and we beat up that big pile of bones. There must be a way to stop this terror for good. As the creature stands dazed, weakened by your assault, you plunge your hand into its swirling, bloody core. Ooh, I don't think you want to do that without gloves. Suddenly, you feel a pulse. You grip and tear from the beast. You inspect your hand to find a bloody, beating heart. What unholy magic drives its rhythm? The creature stirs. You better start your investigation with haste. Just stomp on it, dude. I'm sure it'll work. Gem of Scrap. It's over 20% of face-down cards at the start of each hand. Yeah, let's take that. We got plenty of money for all this stuff, so we may as well. Holy shit. ... Found a police report that was filed with the studio just before the game out. Why wasn't this the controversy? How did they keep this quiet? TLDR, a developer died by suicide in the studio. Here's the report I found. Be warned, it's graphic. Yeah, you may want to look away, guys. Incident report. Good lord, that is... there's something bizarre about that. Name, Sierra, date of birth, weight, etc. Location, Heartblade Interactive LLC. Summary. Sunday, March 5th, 1995, a break-in was reported at 2221. When blank arrived at scene, victim was found dead in the office of laying near a compact disc. Victim was found with 2 identical daggers plunged in eye sockets. Room was locked and security cameras confirm wounds were self-inflicted. No additional evidence found. Well, that's deeply bizarre on top of everything else. What causes something like that to occur on several levels. Anyway, we don't really have a whole lot of plays no matter what we do with this series of things here, but we'll take one off the lock, I guess, and Jack, Queen. No other 2 yet, so meh. Alright. 7, 8, 9, 8, 7. And we're back in a position of no 6s, but we get to do this. And that still didn't open anything up for us. Damn. Oh well. Oh, hey. Fool it there, you fool. Do that, and still some extra mana. And say, I'm gonna try to push to get one or the other here. Yeah, achievement. Complete the spade dungeon. Okay. After a thorough and bloody excavation, you find it. Nestled inside one of its veins is a key. As you extract it, pools of blood splash to the floor and bony debris clatters around you. The heart stops beating. The beast is no more. You turn and approach the door. The key fits the lock perfectly. Well, that's quite convenient. As the door swings open, your vision blurs red with the sight of blood-coated jail cells as far as the eye can see. Distant cries of agony fill the iron-scented air. Cautiously, you step forward into the hall. You hear the sounds of chains dragging near. As you turn toward the sound, with a loud thwack, your head suddenly throbs with pain. You fall to the floor, your vision turns black. Darkness, blackness. In the unconscious void, your mind begins to wander and conjure a friendly face, perhaps. Oh, jeez. That's not what I was expecting to... I see the word die in there, and that's about it. Some glitching happening here from the weird TV demon. No new items for us in the shop, so... it's time to just do it. Grab the goods. I don't know what that does, because it's very, very scrambled. Well, alright then. Let's pick this up. Let's give ourselves a bit of a souffle here. And now we can absorb that. And now we're comboing perhaps more than we need to. What? Yeah, so it's glitched out in some regard. I have a feeling that this is gonna like hurt us if we do it, huh? Oh, no, it's... well, it hurt both of us. That's interesting. Kind of, anyway. I suppose I expected it to be a lot more bad for us, you know? Pick that up. Let's grab that real quick and just end the turn. I'm trying to decide when it's a good idea to refresh the refresh, and I think that is going to be the time. So, yeah, we're grabbing that skull. Go here. That's not actually going to be the thing that we need to do here. So that heals both of us by 3, which is, again, kind of expected by this point, really. Shuffle. Grab our Wild Joker. We'll play that now just to see what it reveals. What? Same number? We'll pick it up just in case it becomes useful in some regard. I don't know that it necessarily will. Their turn there. Alright, throw that up. Is that where we can protect ourselves some from incoming damage? Yep. Hey, we blocked all of it. Excellent. I do indeed kind of love when a plan, I guess, comes together. If that's how you want to think of how that went, then by all means, take that. And just end the fight. I don't need the weird jittery thing, so, hey. We've defeated the weird static demon for now, at least. Pry open your weary eyes to find yourself in a cramped, rusty jail cell. The pungent odor of blood and iron assaults your senses as you begin to gather your surroundings. It seems you aren't alone as you catch sight of another poor soul trapped in the cell with you. Perhaps together you may find a way to escape. Oh, that guy is definitely not alive. Well, as you approach your cellmate, you realize they aren't breathing. This cell was their tomb. May yet be yours. What's up with the face? That doesn't look... It looks quite physically distorted in some way. Push those thoughts aside and focus on searching the body for anything useful. I was going to say, here comes the jump scare, right? The answer was not quite. Gemini Stone. And above. Sure, I mean, very rare for us to get there, but hey. Trade mana for 5 health costs 10 mana. Yeah, we'll take the transmutation. That could be quite handy in some of these fights. Depending on how rough some of them get. 6 is not really great. Okay, so it gets weirder if you can believe it. Remember that true crime mystery show, Truth or Tale? Is that the one that had Jonathan Frakes? Guess they did an episode on this game, but it was taken off the air after complaints. So I had to see it. This is the only partial recording of the episode I could find. Prepare yourself, it's kind of fucked. Now let's see what the deal is. Oh yeah, they're definitely going for a
that's a question many parents
beyond belief sort of style here.
Increasingly bloody and realistic. But tonight, we ask a different type of question. Can video games kill? Tonight we'll answer that question as we dive into the mystery of a child's strange death and the connection it might have to a disturbing banned video game. But is it the truth? Or is it just a tale?
God, it's so cool.
Timmy Garriott was always a well-behaved and kind young man. He had his eyes set on becoming an astronaut when he grew up. But after purchasing a controversial video game, those plans changed for the worse.
I didn't even know he had a copy. I don't know where he would have found it or why he'd ever.
Okay, now it's a little less
play
so,
it.
but hey.
But after I found it in his computer, I knew. I knew it was responsible for what happened to him.
Tragically, Timmy was found dead at his computer. But the circumstances around his death were nothing short of extraordinary, with no trace of forced entry, fingerprints, or evidence of any kind.
Oh yeah, getting a
Law
little bit of that.
enforcement found themselves stumped.
Not just VHS
with no
distortion.
obvious leads to follow. I must warn you viewers, the footage you are about to watch, some of you may find disturbing.
Well then. We're going to die in real life in the game. Wow. Sure, let's do something with that. And that didn't help. Well. You say, yeah, we're really not drawing shit here, but we did finally manage to fumble into enough mana to cast some lightning bolts here. Numbers that are available to us are still kind of bad, but hey. Oh, back it up. I zoned out slightly there. You know, 4 mana. They need 40 to cast a burst there. That up. Unfortunately, no extra mana for us there, but there's our secret revealed. And is that how we just died for that? Well, there's our game over sequence, everybody. At least we got a nice easy retry button there. That was some pretty rough luck anyway, so I guess it's perhaps to be expected. This thing might be a bit of a don't use sort of situation. But we do also get to do that a little bit and enter into the bonus zone briefly. The bonus zonus. No, keep it in your pants, guys. It's not a Star Fox reference. I haven't played that new version of the game because, well, I played Star Fox back when it was on the N64. Back up. That. And then we go forward, and that gives us our shuffle joker. Oh, yeah, I don't have any undos left. Will, however, just remind me if I fuck up. Which is kind of it, I guess. I don't know. Anyway. We dug through this dude's stuff and apparently found a key. Yeah, I'm sure that this is a, Yeah, I was gonna say, that's absolutely not going to be a good thing, right? First of all, probably not the key to our cell, and second of all, suddenly a frigid hand reaches out and clutches your shoulder. A mad, gurgling shriek pierces the air. Oh, it's... I was gonna say he's full of maggots, right? Help me, the prisoner cries desperately through a choking, wet cough. Where you can spare a thought, the prisoner's chest bursts outward and hundreds of writhing maggots swarm their way toward you. Yep, that's as I thought. For a second I was like, oh, it's hands, but no, it's got worms. Infests cards. Well, we don't know what that does just yet, so that's interesting. This card explodes, inflicting 1 damage upon you. Duly noted. Well, sometimes you just have to do things a certain direction in order to actually get anywhere, so... that's just the way it goes. Okay, I'm curious. Will this block it? Yeah, it will. Alright. Deflect a maggot or crystal card was the achievement I just got for that. Well, I guess I know that there's some sort of crystal cards in the future. Whatever those are. And yeah, I should have saved the other shield for a moment, but oops. Shoot that thing, and skull card, and move forward. King, ace, yeah, just do a little more damage if we can. Jack, move. So you gain a point of temporary defense to block that. Oh, the card explodes and it doesn't even go to our thing. Okay. I get you. It's slightly irritating, but sometimes that's just the way it has to be, I guess. Shuffle our tiny amount of cards that we have left. Take that. We'll burn the 1 HP and see if that's useful. It's not. Alright, hit our refresh. Alright, not so bad at all. But we're infested, huh? You take a moment to compose yourself before making your way to the rusty cell gate. Try the key you found on the gate's lock, but to no avail. No, that's clearly a club's key, so we're gonna have to do that somewhere else. It appears that you shall have to force this gate the hard way. Okay, shopkeeper, you got anything good for us? You got a ward stone, boosts the power of defense cards. Yes. And the Fireball Joker. Remove targeted playable card and up to 2 random cards nearby. Excellent. I am very pleased with that. Okay. Dude, I searched for police reports from 1995 that match the description of Timmy's, and yeah, not only is it legit, there's more of these. Same manner of death, no suspects, no evidence. Real creepypasta shit. Yeah, and then that person is just missing their eyes, I guess. Alright, pick this up. And sure, we'll do that. And this sequence will at least start itself decently. Oh yeah, I could have picked that up, but I can pick that up at any time. So technically, it's fine, game, I swear. Take the one that we can play and fire some shots, and we're off to not really getting very far, but hey. Well, let's see if we can't get some things that'll let us actually take these out. And if not, we have the fireball in our back pocket to deal with it. So, hey. Finally, the lock gives way and the cell gate jars open. Cautiously, you open the gate and step into the long hallway where countless cells stretch into the darkness. You pick a direction and begin to journey down the corridor. You ignore the pleading cries coming from various cells as you make your way through the seemingly endless hall. All at once, the prisoner's cries fall silent. You hear the sound of chains dragging. The floor rumbles rhythmically. Something is coming this way, something big. You need to hide. Nothing new in the shop because there's no exclamation, right? Yeah. Alright. Beware, removing cards in the enemy's gaze will alert them for a short time. Oh boy. I'm glad they managed to find a way to put stealth mechanics in Forbidden Solitaire, you know. Alright, shuffle. And we do have something to play off of the 6. That. Nice. And combo. And we pick up a Wild Joker. And... there we go. We finally get to play some stuff again. Pick that. And proceed. Don't click the 9 because it's inside of the guy's vision. Right now, just shoot that and... oh, an ace would have been really good there, but hey. Boy, would it have. Anyway, king is not really usable. And then, of course... yes, game, I know that I could have played that. It would have been a very bad idea, though. Isn't this supposed to be a stealth level? Quit telling me that I stealthed wrong. See, this no longer has the border on it, so I assume that it's safe to play. Do this. Use 4 normal jokers in a single level. How neat. Safely play a card in the enemy's gaze, but it will temporarily alert them. I mean, isn't that supposed to be a bad thing? Because, again, we're in a fucking stealth level. That. Ah, hell. Yeah, well, we technically were not able to beat that, so... our wizard man's eyeballs explode again. As just kind of happens occasionally. Yes, I already know that that's what the whole point of this stealth mission here is, so... Thank you for... Well, actually, I guess because I'm back to a point before then. I thought it was tutorializing at me. Sorry. Game was catching strays for no good reason. Do that. I didn't quite have the results I was hoping for, but hey. Okay, fine. Let's see what happens when we get alerted. Not really explained any. Yeah, so it's just if you hit anything while it's red. And that's a problem because that's a random fire, so... I literally lost the run to RNG, dude. That wasn't my fault. Well, it kind of was, but... I refuse to accept such criticisms. Alright, fireball that thing. Now let's build some combo. Oh, unfortunately it did hit one of the ones that was quite useful to us, but hey. Take that ace, I guess? Yeah, okay.
Wicked combo.
Oh my god, that's really funny. The voice on there, that's... Oh. This is some silly shit, dude. I love this. It's really cute. Not even mad about the other thing anymore. Okay, that's in the alert zone. I mean, saying I was mad about it is a bit of a stretch anyway, but hey. Yes, I know about that. I want that off of the, This is forbidden, right? Yeah, listen, Roundy, you're correct. I'm not allowed to do this. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a good evening. Quietly, you creep into a nearby empty cell, undetected, as the stomping abomination draws near. Uh-oh, don't close it or you'll lock yourself in. You catch a glimpse of it as it moves past you. Chains drag as it trudges through the hallway, barely big enough to contain it. Your lungs strain under the pressure. You don't dare exhale until the echoed clobber of its titanic gate fades. Some fun wording. The ground settles beneath your feet as it strays further down the hall. You finally breathe again. In your relief, you lean against the wall and feel a loose brick depress against your back. Ooh, be careful with that. Dealing with moving shenanigans, but maintaining the streak. Well, I hope the shenanigans regarding moving become less of a problem sometime soon. But hey, I appreciate you dropping in. Thank you, as always. The stony click, you can hear the grinding sounds of a secret passageway revealed behind you. Oh, you're gonna get found out, dude. Turning around, you see a small tunnel opening in the wall near the floor, just big enough to crawl through. I see all those bloodstains. That seems like a poor idea. As you inch your way through the narrow passage, you feel the dirt beneath you shake with stomping once again, growing louder. Crawl your way deeper into the tunnel as the booming draws closer, closer. Your body jolts to a halt. A hollow roar fills the musty air. You feel the coil of a gargantuan grip seizing your leg. Ooh, he's got some long arm bits here. Alrighty. We got some stuff in the shop we can grab here. Some more rocks, no doubt. Bolt Stone upgrades Mana Storm to remove 4 random playable cards. Or Thunderstone doubles Mana Storm damage, single use. We're gonna take that, and we're gonna get that attached to the tip of our pingy. That's a very haphazard looking placement, honestly. Rain. Suit locks fasten upon cards, causing damage. Right. Don't like the sound of that very much, but hey. We'll take our temporary defense buff. Just that way we can start poking through some more of this stuff. Yeah, I mean, that seems pretty good. Go for it. Sure, he only did 1 damage to us, and there's our heart suit lock for us. And at least it only affected 1 card. That's nice. Credit where it's due. Game isn't being a complete bastard. Yet. And I'm sure if I give it some time, that'll change. It's crushing grip. It's 5 damage. Just straight up 5 damage. Okay. Well. Fair enough. We can use that as our sort of emergency in case we start taking what feels like too much damage. God, 3 spade block. That's a little bit on the not so nice side, but hey. This is what I get for saying, oh yeah, the game's not being too mean to me yet. But hey, we got through there pretty easily. And he's throwing up the restrain again. Open fire on that thing. Yeah, I'll take the defense card and we will spend our refresh now. I'm sure that I'm going to eventually, you know, just, and by eventually I mean almost right away, regret that even, but hey. As far as played cards, yeah, so. We're going to just remove that and proceed, I suppose. Oh, I went the wrong direction for that, didn't I? Rewind. Grab that. And here we go. That's pretty decent. Now, unfortunately, we also are not going to be making any real damage progress there, but hey. Sometimes, not everything can be helped so readily. But our spell, that did the trick. Ooh. We unlock this special joker, Divine Flush. Change the suit of all playable cards to match the target card. Also cleanses some malign effects. Ooh, that's something we would love to hang on to whenever we get them. A bloody spurt and a shrieking howl, the beast's arm rips free of its owner. The tunnel quakes as the creature stomps away in agony. Shaking free of its severed grip, you focus your attention on the dark, twisting tunnel that lies ahead. Oh, ye gods. The cards are full of worms. Grab this and... not really need it so much right now, but I admit that I sometimes just grab the stuff a little bit obsessively when it's available.
Hey, thank you for meeting with us at Heartblade today. Oh, damn it, I know this. Hold on. Shannon, did I get it?
Yeah. Indeed, that's right. And thank you for the opportunity, Mr. Hart.
Huh, just call me Lucas. Anyway, to start things off, why do you want to work here at Heartblade, of all places, Shannon?
Well, Lucas, I've been a longtime fan of the Drake Flame Chronicle series, for one thing.
You sly rascal. blatant tactical flattery aside, let's take a look at your resume here. So it looks like this would be your first real gig. Fresh computer science graduate and all. Do you think you're up for the challenge, Shannon? The kind of games we're making here, they're not for the faint-hearted, you know?
Oh, most definitely. This is really kind of the dream job. Making games. I used to make little ASCII dungeon crawlers between my courses, actually. One of them even got passed around campus for a while.
Oh, really? What was that called?
Warlock's Tower 3. I kind of had a whole series going by that point. It's really the whole reason I got into programming. Being able to create games for other people to enjoy. Feels kind of like magic, you know?
Yes. Yes. Magic! That's the perfect word for it. Well, that's exactly what we're setting out to do here at Heartblade Interactive, Shannon. We're trying to create magic.
Now we're just sort of getting that in the background, I see. That's just sort of like trapped inside of the game. And unfortunately, I think it's going to blow up and it's not going to necessarily get us any further. But it was worth a shot. Ooh, nice. Not super important for this level, but probably will be in the future. Oh, yeah, I have to actually match that. Okay, so... yeah, I mean, I guess I could do that, and yeah. We got an achievement for killing 10 maggot cards. Oh, hell. You can tell I'm paying real good attention to, like, anything here. Oops. So, secret obtained. If I was smarter about that, I would have taken out the maggot-infested card as well, but oops. Man, wrong number. Things are going great with my attention span. You better believe. Grab that thing. Oops. Like this, and... very close there, but hey, we got it. Onward we go. Your knees and hands ache as you scrabble your way through the tunnel's many twists and turns. A foul, pungent odor overwhelms the senses. You need to get out of here. At last, your spirits lift as you spot a grate ahead. You pray it leads to a way out. Charging through the smell toward the grate, you find it resists your attempts to open it. It's locked. Take a shallow breath and focus on unlocking it as swiftly as possible. Well, we'll see what this entails. What do we got here? Unlock this special joker. Reroll foundation card value. 3 uses remain. Take it, sure. Okay. Grab the mana card first. Grab reroll joker. Yeah, sure, let's hit that, and... hit it again. No? One more time. That didn't do much for us in the end, but... hey. On paper, it seemed like it was worth it at the time, I guess. Now we're really getting places with that. I'm hoping that these are... We'll probably be fine. We've only lost a very small number of times so far and had only a fairly small amount of close calls, so... Usually things aren't that bad, right? Our combo. And yeah, just pop that to clean things up a little bit. And make our way out. The grate unlocked, you push it open with haste and escape the suffocating tunnel. Rise to your feet and find yourself within a large, round room coated in gristle, chains, and entrails. You can hear echoed sounds of dripping coming from below. Looking down, you realize that a large central chain from the ceiling plummets down the center of a spiral staircase. The consuming darkness conceals just how far the stairs descend. You flick your fingers alight and begin your descent. And be careful, this seems like a place where something could go badly. These... Fine. Take the 10 because it opens up more options for us, and that might not necessarily have been the best play. Oh, this seems to be working out. Pretty good. Pretty good work on our part there. Ooh, very handy. Well, it's more of an investment in the future, isn't it? That's fine, though. And we got through. Excellent. Down we go. As you make your way down the steps, you notice the chain is shaking. A distant whimper echoes louder with each step. Finally, you see it. Attached to the chain's end, a bound prisoner weeps as they hang inverted, their blood dripping down into the abyss below. Oh, he's also got the same issue as before. As you spot them, the bound prisoner begins to shake more violently. With a bloody burst, a stream of maggots pours from their eyes and mouth, their cries now muffled. With a visceral crack, a leviathan maggot savagely breaks through the prisoner's chest. Its long serpentine body lashes wildly before striking toward you. It's like a lamprey or something. Jeez. That's not what you want to see literally anywhere. Kryptonite link. And have a Lex Talionis here. 10% chance to counter attack for 3 damage. Take this. Some rather expensive items taken together. Starting with an ace. Shuffle things and get nowhere special. Oh well. Ooh, neat. We did some damage thanks to our crit. I'm not paying great attention to my... Oh, he stole my potion. What a jerk. You believe that guy? Yeah, of course you can, to be honest with you. Of course you can believe that guy. He's a real... He's... Obviously, there's some guy in this dungeon being a total jerk. Why wouldn't there be? Honestly. Take that, and move forward. attack upon the shriek that forces you to drop a random joker. It's 3 damage. Right, okay, so pick that up. Pick up our Mystic Missile. Here, there's some forbidden shit going on here. Yeah, exactly. Iron Fury, how's it going? That might have been a bit of a waste, but hey. At this point, I just feel I should assume that if there's going to be randomized me being forced to lose stuff, then I'm not gonna come out of it looking too pretty, right? Absolutely the fuck not. Not bad. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Bite. Agonizing bite that causes 6 damage. Gotcha. Alright, let's shuffle. And see how we end up. Pretty alright. Honestly. Put a little bit more defense on ourselves, though. Do, honestly, not that much damage in the greater scheme, but hey. Seems to have helped, probably. Get our mana card going there. And we should win from this, so I shouldn't even have to cast that yet. Been listening to the Reload 30th Anniversary re-release. Well, how's that? And does that add any extra... That adds some extra stuff, right? If I'm remembering correctly from the other one. Surprisingly, really, really good. Well, neat. It's like... Good lord, 15 discs. That's a lot of... Wow. That'll eat up that'll eat up a whole fucking day for you. Leviathan Maggot lets out a shrill squeal before plummeting into the pit. The prisoner's corpse dangles limply. You breathe a sigh of relief, taking a moment to gather yourself. Oh, we've seen how this place works. That thing will be back later. Demos, live stuff, radio appearances, surreal fucking... I might have to dig into that at some point. I mean, I think Reload actually did have a couple of pretty decent songs to begin with in its original version. Posted in the... I'll have to take a look at that then. Then, a distant buzzing sound begins to echo through the spiral stair. Oh, yeah, here we go. Killer fly, right? With horror, you peer into the pit to witness the glimmer of thousands of beady red eyes looking back at you from the darkness, rising with the sinister hum of shimmering, translucent wings. The buzzing grows louder as it races at you, an enormous, disgusting display of eyes, wings and feelers, blurring your weary vision. I was gonna say, and then it's gone, but no, not quite. It just sort of was presented that way a little bit. Pick this thing up for a little bit of grossness. And also the ability to counterattack would be nice. Metallica, Jerry Cantrell, Les Claypool, John Popper doing nasty acoustic renditions. That's a hell of a listen. A hell of a group. All right, so what do we got on this set of messages here? Whoa, okay, listen up, Buckaroo. I found some good shit. So you know that developer who died, Shannon whatever? Well, I tried to find info on the symbol carved into those weird daggers she used, and it looks like it might have ties to an occult group called The Keepers. This is getting like freaky. Hope you're enjoying this, because I ain't stopping now. I'm on a roll, bro. Alrighty. Captured eye symbol. Something. Yeah, I don't actually think that that's a legit. Don't, for anybody who's like curious. John Popper blasts out a harmonica solo on an acoustic cover of Misfits' Last Caress. It's just surreal. That sounds like a very unexpected thing, to say the least. Whew. Oh, and this guy heals himself and taking damage. That's pleasant. Alright, so we shuffle, and we end up almost back where we started a little bit, but no, we've got the ability to do some more here. And we are comboing, but honestly, we should probably... Ooh, hey, got an achievement for dealing 8 damage with that. That's nice. So we probably should be a little bit careful about overspending any of that shit while we have a spell prepped, because otherwise it's a bit of a waste, isn't it? About to dodge. Next action. It just says evade the next attack. Well, in that case, it sounds like we're not going to be doing a whole lot this turn, so fair enough. Take the damage from that. Hit him with the skull card. Let's see, do I need that right now? Yeah, it's about to use his blood-sucking action, so it'd be a good idea to reduce that as much as possible. Now we're really we're in a place all right here. Actually, no, I can't undo the last action, I guess. Oh well. That's just how it goes. End the turn. There we go. Okay, so it automatically refills when the board is empty. That's good to know. You realized that John Popper was on... Yeah, I didn't know that either. I am definitely going to have to dig into that at some point. Unlock this special Joker. Change targeted playable card to your advantage. It doesn't sound very specific, but okay. His legs twitch as the overgrown insect's body lies pulped and torn before you. Its pearly green innards splattered across the stone steps. Oh, be careful when you're going that way, buddy. Finally, it is done. You move hastily down the steps, your heart filled with eager determination to be rid of this foul place. Gee, why'd you come in here, man? As you descend, you are at last greeted with the sight of a vine-encrusted trap door at the bottom of the stairs. This must be the way forward. As you make your way toward the door, a familiar chain-dragging stomping sound begins to pound the steps above. The ground shakes with each step as it swiftly closes the distance. You must hide, and quickly. Ah, boy, is this another, This is gonna be another stealth mission, isn't it? Yeah. Well, that's fun. Got an interesting progression going on there that I don't know if is completely intentional because of how all these boards are shuffled. Yes, I know about that. I'm trying to not be detected because it's inside of the vision cone for the board. So, thank you, game. Actually, this mechanic feels like the one that causes me the most trouble in the greater scheme. Oh, I didn't notice that either. Let's rewind a little bit, I guess. That. Grab our mana card, and off we go. Spending a lot of time drawing cards that are like just one off of what I want. Oh, game, now you really are trying to get me killed. It just openly tags the one that's inside of the death zone. It's a pretty terrible set of things going here. Yeah, we ran out of cards before we could. Ran out of plays before we could clear the board. So, rip us. We're going to have to be a little bit more aggressive about this, I suppose. It's just that every time I see that, my brain kind of goes, yeah, don't get detected at all. Because otherwise, that's kind of GG. And I suppose the term there is kind of. Because we can get away with a little bit of gambling with our health here. Ah, neat, we get a free Joker. Thankfully, that didn't trip this thing's vision whatsoever. I would be quite worried about it doing that under most circumstances, and yet I really did just kind of gun it anyway. Like some kind of total nut. Oh, how I wish I could actually go for that right now. Let's shuffle just to see if we can get anything better in terms of our positioning here. And we did a little bit. I can't pick that up yet. So the term there is a little bit. Yes, I can grab that now, right? To be fair, that one was a fuck up that was completely on me. Game, no, I'm not going to do that. There we go. That's better. Damn, it's the last one. We almost didn't win that. That was pretty close. That was some bad luck that we had. Oh boy. Rapidly, you descend the steps and find a crevice to hide away in. The massive creature descends quickly and violently, making it to the bottom floor moments after you. It sniffs the air as it stomps around the room, searching. 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 I thought for sure we were going to have to fight this. We might still do. A distant cry echoes from above, and the hulking mass swiftly turns its attention toward the sound. Aggressively, it turns and races up the stairs, its chains loudly scraping against the stone. At last, it's gone. Quietly, you make your way toward the trapdoor. You notice a familiar symbol and lock beneath the vine-coated surface. You pull out the key you found on the prisoner earlier, inserting it. As you try and turn the key inside the lock, you feel the crunchy web of vines restraining its movement. You must clear these vines with haste. Okay, for a start, have we got anything extra in the shop? Yeah, ice shards. Move all duplicate playable cards to the same value. Nice. Alright. We'll take it. Alright, what can you tell me about these? Playing a face-up card will untangle the nearest vines. Okay. So I went back and did more digging into the studio and found this news clip from when they were first starting up. Apparently, they were originally working on some kind of open-world fantasy game thing. Sounds fun as hell, actually. Why didn't they wind up releasing this?
You may know him as the creative mind behind the best-selling Drake Flame Chronicles novels your kids are reading on the playground. Now, book author Lucas B. Hart has started the new technology company Heartblade Interactive to bring his fantasy books to life on home computers.
In books, you can peek into the life of someone living in a fantastical world of dragons and adventure, but I realized that computer games have the potential to let you actually live that life for yourself.
Heartblade's team of computer technology experts are hard at work creating hundreds of three-dimensional buildings, wildlife, and fantastical creatures to populate a full-scale computer simulation. It's every fantasy enthusiast's dream come true.
With graphics technology coming as far as it has, you don't even have to imagine these things anymore. You experience them yourself. They exist. in a realistic simulation crafted by advanced algorithms. You don't just mindlessly kill monsters like in most games, though you can certainly do that too. In Drake Flame Chronicles, I mean it when I say that you can literally do anything. You can rule your own kingdom. You can start a farm on the frontiers of civilization and use the profits from it to begin a tavern business that you then franchise. You can invest in fantasy real estate. You can assassinate the mayor, wear a glamour of his body, and then take his family for your own and raise it until you crown your son as the next heir of your inheritance. It's truly groundbreaking. And
I have to admit, a lot of those models look a little high poly count for this era.
Scratch the surface of what is possible.
Running that on a computer around like 1996 or whenever this takes place, or is that game is referenced to have come out or been in development, that would have been a little bit rough. Oh yeah, take the Joker. Well, we can take it whenever, so there's that at least. Yeah, see, that part's pretty easy. Take that. Grab our new Joker here. Let's take a look at some other cards in this area. And well, we did find some stuff. It's just not useful this turn. Oh, oops. Back it up. In that case, I may as well, because it's like I may not actually have access to this next turn. In that case, I kind of didn't. Queen, Jack. Queen, Jack. Back and forth like that, and... oh. Well, I can still do that this turn, and honestly, it's... I was going to say, it's almost more advantageous to, but I suppose that it doesn't matter too much in either direction, really. Oh, what? Oh. See, it's fine, game. Don't worry about it. I'm only making a little bit of an ass out of myself. By a little bit, I mean, ooh. Probably more than a little bit, but hey. It's too late now. Oh, I'm out of Jokers, so... Joker space anyway. Yeah, we lost. We were one card short. I should have played some of those hands a little better. Nothing targetable with that, so... this isn't such a good start as last time, to put it nicely. Ooh, boy. At least it's nice I can do those. I wish I could get to that queen, but hey. Just gotta end our combo now. I immediately shoot some lightning bolts here. Forgets it. Oh boy, we are... well, we were in a position where we were getting a lot done. I should have played that a little better, but... oh, we'll probably be fine until we're not. It's a 10, not a jack. I'm thinking one card ahead here. Whoops. And not in necessarily the most useful way to do something like that. Oh, yeah, no way. Rip. I think we just played some parts of that pretty poorly, but I forget. Pick up the horseshoe, pick that up. Shoot some lightning bolts. No 7, no 9. Darn. But we get that, so that's nice. That's one of the better cards we could have right now. One of. I mean, we could still probably do a hell of a lot better than that anyway, but let's go ahead and delete that. And that should get us a little bit more space, or just things visible. Which is very good, very important. Oops. Well, a little late for that now. It'll be fine, probably. Let's take a shuffle and see if that will get us anything better. And the answer is it sure didn't. Although we were set up nicely for a pretty solid combo there as soon as we actually got the right cards. And there we go. We'll use the Joker to ensure our escape. Just because, yeah. Hey, we completed the Heart Dungeon, so we're... On paper, we are half of the way done, maybe? Pull open the latch and find a ladder leading down into a cavernous pit swallowed in darkness. Ah, I see a big old hedge maze down there. It's gotta be. That texture is a little bit green, a little bit roughed up in just the right way. You step onto the ladder, hearing the wood creak under your weight as you attempt to descend quietly. You shut the latch behind you. As you step off the ladder, your breath quivers at the sight of the vast, overgrown labyrinth of leafy hedges before you. Yeah, I called it. Gathering your courage, you set foot into the maze. Nothing new in the shop yet. Let's just get this show on the road.
I'm trying to tell you that's just not possible in the time frame you've given the team, Lucas.
Not possible? Nothing's impossible, Shannon! Like I've always said, you guys can achieve anything. Just a few years ago, if you had told me I'd have a published and successful fantasy novel series, I'd have told you that was impossible. Yet here we are!
Yeah, that's great, Lucas, but what I'm saying is that this new modular spellcasting system is taking the team and I way more time to develop than we anticipated. And we're already behind on the Dynamic Kingdom economy and NPC life pursuits. If we continue our current course, we're not going to make a December launch. That's just the reality of it.
So we're just gonna give up? Hell no. Fighting spirit, Shannon! Summon it within you!
Not give up, Lucas. We might just have to make some compromises. Probably cut one of these features or ask FutureSoft for another budget extension. Those are the two options as I see them, without performing miracles.
Compromise is the sound of creativity dying. We perform miracles every day. Shannon, I've seen it with my own eyes. I believe in us. I really wish you could too.
Guy who's probably not doing shit. Yeah, that sounds like any abusive workplace in the video games industry. Ooh boy. Although I guess, you know, that's always going to be how the sausage is made, right? A little bit of human misery. It's enough to grease the wheels, you know? Except for all the big companies who absolutely delight in it. That's a whole other story. Because let me tell you, some of those people are fucking freaks. Anyway, I'm not entirely sure exactly where I'm going with that, except that I am not completely expressing the point as well as I could, but... Yeah, no, working in the video game industry probably sucks absolute shit, and even back then probably wasn't great. 2, 3, 4. Oh, well, however many it was. We got there pretty easily, actually. Which is a bit refreshing in a sense. Exhausted from your travels, you stop to compose yourself, leaning against a nearby hedge. It seems like a bad idea. As your weary body rests on the leafy hedge, it begins to sink into its embrace, deeper and deeper. Ah, the plants are eating us. You let yourself sink, as you cannot help but be taken in by its comfort. It sort of resembles a face. Peering into the brush, that comfort is swiftly supplanted by terror. A ghastly hollow face stares back at you, dozens of hungry roots protruding from its skin. The face gasps out a pleading croak. You try tearing yourself away from the hedge, but grasping sharp branches and vines constrain your efforts, attempting to pull you back in. As we get some new stuff in the shop, because it's time for a new fight, I guess. Extra refresh. Gain an extra refresh, yeah, it seems helpful. Fool's Jewel. Increases Joker frequency by 25%. Oh yeah, we can pay for that for sure. Alright. Let's get ready to roll. Binds cards and deals 3 damage. Alright. Take our extra refresh and just pop that shit immediately. With great aplomb. Enemy is about to counter. Okay. Counter attack for 5 damage if you attack this turn. So, time to skip, I guess, even though there's a ton of shit I could be doing this turn, but it wouldn't be such a good idea for us to take counterattacks. That seems like a bit of the idiot's method there. It's going for some good damage, and he's in a counter stance again. Just skip the turn, I suppose. That, and yeah, he's about to do some constriction, but we're at least a little bit protected against the damage. Grab this, shoot that, hope for a 7. That's not a 7. Alright, shuffle. And there's a 9. That is an incredible little bit of an extender, but unfortunately it doesn't take us all the way. Still, good chunk of damage. He's in counter stance. Alright, now he's gone back to sleep. Take that just to extend things a little bit. 7 and end turn. 5. Right, refresh tableau and deal our attack. Counter stance. Pick up the jokers. We can leave those for now. We don't need to grab the defense unless I'm, like, really that desperate for an extender. The odds of that happening are pretty low. Yeah, I mean, that'll do. Skip. Oh, I heard that seam in the music loop there. Take that out. Honestly, I'm kind of overkilling at this point, but hey. Be totally honest with you, it's just sort of a matter of, like, why the hell not, right? Do that. Set our defenses. Swap that, and... yeah, see, I mean, hey, it builds us mana, right? That's kind of the important part. Anyway, we killed the weird plant creature. Simulacra. Unlock this special Joker. Replace this Joker with a clone of targeted Joker. That is nice. At least on paper, as long as we start getting good Jokers more. Groans of anguish beckon as you finally sever yourself from the hedge's grasp, hastily scrambling backwards. The leaves bristle as if daring you to approach again. You push away the nightmarish visions of what you've witnessed spiraling in your skull and refocus your attention on the journey ahead. One step at a time, you proceed to navigate this maze of misery, keeping a safe distance from its voracious walls. I'm sure they're not going to start closing in or anything. Alright, we got some good stuff here, and by good stuff I mean new stuff. Twin Ravens. Removes 2 random playable cards in the tableau. Yep, sure. Absolutely. There's probably something to be said strategically for, like, taking only a few Jokers and leaving certain other ones in the shop. Because they may not necessarily all be useful. Major breakthrough. You'd never guess who that Shannon lady is related to. Shannon's grandfather is a guy named Cedric Sierra, a practicing member of the Keepers. So, of course, I traced his family origins, and he's related to the original founder, a guy named Alcorn Wilt. They're all related to one another. One big, happy, occult family. Yeah, look at this picture. They've got interesting headwear going on. What's up with this guy? Like, I can't tell if it's like just a weird photo God, his head looks weird. It's blending into the background. That is so funky. Anyway. On we go. I'll wait to crack that until after I run into a wall with this move. Which, yeah, as I was saying before, it seems like a bit of a waste of mana to do things so readily, but hey. Alright, yeah. Birds will eat 2 cards. Fantastic. Neighborino. And that going. We got our Wild Joker. No, hold up. Rewind. Do this correctly, you buffoon. That. Queen. Jack. 9. Oh, we're so close to being able to do a nice combo. Although apparently the machine liked it quite a bit. That was nice and fast due to some application of Jokers. Alright, on we go. Seemingly identical paths grow more familiar as you navigate. Slowly but surely, you forge your way forward. Oh, I would suck at any sort of maze. You hear the blissful sound of water nearby. At last, could a reprieve from this maze draw near? Oh, it's a fountain with something that's gonna kill us, that's for sure. The pulse of your pounding heart skips as you turn the corner and witness the twinkle of a spring in the distance. Joyously, you carry your feet towards its grace, when the ceiling high above begins to oh. Uh-oh. That's not what I was expecting to get us. Chains rustle as it rises, and you realize you recognize this large looming creature. It sniffs the air and bares its toothy maw, having finally found its escaped prisoner. Wow, it punched all the way through. That's kind of a lot. That's kind of incredible. What do you got? Bloodstone dose. Yeah, give me some more HPs. And let's go. Let's, got suit lock as effect. Oh, right. We've fought this guy before, though, so we kind of know that, right? Change the suit of all playable cards to match the target card. Let's do that. I don't think I needed to do that, actually, but... yeah, I really did not. Stomp. A gigantic stomp that forces you to drop a random well, I mean, ultimately, it was going to be a use it or lose it type of situation anyway, so... hey. Whatever you got to do in order to advance in the world, I guess. Put up some defense. Take a little bit less damage. Not as much less as I would like, but hey. Grab that, and... oh yeah, I feel my options sort of getting a little bit confined here. Grab that. Do that. Turn. Oh, whoops. I was just sort of autopiloting a little bit there. Didn't realize I didn't need to do that. Nice big crit damage there. Fantastico. Let's burn some mana to get some HP back because I'm going to have to discard that Joker anyway, so I may as well at least get some mileage out of the damn thing. Pity. And here we go. Pick that up. Might come in handy a little later. But also, oh baby, we were getting a pretty solid hand here, actually. Turn that over. Don't end our turn just yet. Wild Joker. And just start tearing things up here. Produce a nice fat combo for some good damage. Those are the kind of numbers we like to see around here. Oh, he's going to make me drop the Joker before I can even use it. Oh well. Block a huge hit, 6+ damage for that achievement. Nice. Alright. We definitely... it feels like we're getting stuff done there. Anyway. And just hit him. And he's got these going. Obviously. Him for... he's not quite dead yet. He's hanging on there. Never mind, we got him now. That's right. And we got a special Joker. Premonition. Turns all cards face up. Oh, that's just to use as soon as you get it kind of thing, I think. Hell yeah. You rise to your feet, bruised and bloodied, but still living. Looking down at the defeated beast, you can't help but feel sorry for it as it weakly gasps for air. Vines extend from a nearby hedge and grasp at the creature, pulling it toward the verdant massive leaves. You leave the monster to its fate. Once it gets swallowed, we might have to fight it again later. Never feel sorry for card game players, you're not wrong. Hi, Tev. Approaching the water, you notice it is an enormous lake, encircled by hedges on all sides, save for a single opening directly opposite. Alas, the maze doesn't end here, though you welcome the change of view. You gather yourself before stepping into the lake, prepared to swim across. Oh boy. And I see we've got plenty of cards covered in teeth here, and we have a very bad start, so let's do this and make it only...
Hey, Shannon
Oh, there we go.
How's the spell system coming along?
It's getting there. It's still going way over the memory limits. Sorry, Lucas, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. We can chat after lunch.
Whoa! Wait, what's this? Never seen this before. Forbidden Solitaire. Sounds gnarly. Where'd this come from?
Put that down!
Oh, got it. Got it. Sorry, not touching. So what is it? Some side project of yours?
Yeah, something like that. It's nothing to worry about. I just like to keep it close.
Yeah, totally. I get that. Thing is, we just have a tight deadline to meet, is all. I don't think we can afford to be working on things.
I'm fully aware it's nothing you need to worry about. I'm not spending any time on it. I'll keep it locked in my desk, and you won't ever need to see it, or hear it, or think about it again.
Ooh. Okay, then. There's something messed
I'm
up.
diving back in now.
This is even weirder than I thought it would be. Probably.
Okay. Let's get out of here now.
So, I guess that...
Yep.
Good talk.
Yeah, I guess the guy is less bad than I thought, possibly. And I'm sure that by saying that, I'm gonna find out something horrible later on, but hey. That's it. That's a jack. Oh. Whoops, I forgot where I was in the combo.
Wicked combo.
God, and that was even a flat 13 too. Thank you, game. Oh, it's so goofy. I love it. I'm so glad that it's like monstrously silly, actually. Some more mana. Not bad to get that. And there we go. That clears the lake. Why do they keep calling them secrets if they're not actually... I mean, I guess they're sort of... You see shit happen to it, but still. You hoist your body upon the shore, onto the shore. Breathing deeply. You rest for a moment as the water drips off you, as the tension in your sore muscles ebbs. Finally, you rise and face the opening in the hedge wall, steeling yourself for the journey ahead. Before you can take a single step, you feel something coil itself around your foot, yanking you back into the water. Bubbles obscure your vision as you're dragged beneath the lake's surface, but through them you spot the hideous fanged jaws of a lithe and grotesque man-like serpent. Well, to be fair, I thought it was going to be like a morphling kind of thing, but hey. Answer is not quite. And a blast. Move all playable cards in the same row as the target card. Costs 20 mana. Alrighty, we'll take that. What's your deal? A spray of poison that clings to cards is going to be your attack here, and you got 50 health to start with. Ooh. Gross. Grab that immediately. Here, let's try and just Okay, so I guess by row it means like height level, kind of, huh? Which is an interesting way to describe it, but why not, right? Oh, that's still dealt damage. Oh, I think it's... this card deals 1 poison damage when you draw a card from the stockpile. Okay. So that's like, remove these now, sort of, is the main thing that you're telling me. So can we block damage from that? And the answer appears to be no. Well, thankfully we can remove the envenomed cards very quickly. Yeah, Tail Whip is gonna lower our defense or something. At least on paper, that's what it sounds like it would be. Take that because it opens an option for us. So, arguably, it's probably more valuable. I don't know if that's necessarily strictly true, but hey. Off we go. And cards envenomed again. Let's refresh. Alright, he's got his nasty tail ready. Do like 3 damage to us or something. Yeah. That up. I don't think that's actually a thing that helps us to take the defense, because most of his damage is through Venom cards. Take our Simulacra and some more burn damage. God, I think we're gonna die on this one just because the Venom is piling up so hard. Yeah, we weren't able to remove all those, so now we're in a position where it's just like, well, and actually you're just gonna die, buddy. Yeah, that's some rough stuff. I need better luck with this, really. But, off we go. Grab that, and we will start with nothing to do this turn. That's not what I'm saying, game. I said better luck, not anus. Well, nice though. We got a counterattack there. So that's pretty good. Excellent. We're finally able to purge that Venom after we right in time for us to be teed up for another Venom attack. Alright, hit him, and he does that. Yeah, pretty good. That's that. The old skull bashing, and onto another table here. The tableau, as it were. This is what the game calls it, so not just me being a pretentious horse's ass this time, I swear. Get our health potion ready, and the Divine Flush, which is not really that important at the moment, but hey. Mana under there, which would be kind of nice to have. Sure, we can figure this out later. Irene, hello. 50 say, didn't you just get a stream streak very recently? But I suppose I don't know what numbers are for some reason. Okay, so he's got his tentacles ready here. Okay, I think that's actually enough damage to kill the boss with the combo. There we go. Yep, it's a little bit nerve-wracking. Time dilation. Delay the enemy for 1 turn. Very helpful, actually. On paper. Extremely. I mean, that's fair. It's just like, I thought I literally just saw that like 2 days ago or something, but As you deliver a final blow to the Viper, you feel a wave of dizziness alongside sharp agony as the dying creature's fangs reflexively pierce your flesh. Finally, it falls limp. The serpent begins to sink, its fangs dragging you under with it. Thinking fast, you tear them from your flesh and thrash your way back toward the surface. You emerge once again on the lake shore, gasping for breath as you drag your body away from its treacherous banks. I'm waiting for something else horrible to happen. You stumble to your feet, your head still spinning. With stubborn determination, you hobble forward into the labyrinth. We don't have the key to the next section of the dungeon here either, so that's a worry. So info is somewhat sparse in the Keepers, but, excuse me, I found a few more details on some occult sites. I'm going to mute the mic for a sec. And actually, I'm also going to be right back. 1 second, everybody. Okay, plot. Here we go. It looks like they were founded at some point in the 12th century, blah, blah, blah. The third blah is spelt wrong, nice. Blah, blah, ball. But they collect and keep demonic artifacts, thus the name. They pass the artifacts down from generation to generation. That would explain the daggers. But why? What kind of freaky ritual was Shannon performing? Interesting. And only moderately alarming. Oh, that feels like a misplay. Let's see what happens instead. We get some mana. We also kind of run into a wall no matter what. I just want to repeat it because I mentioned it earlier that, yeah, that sound effect for when you flip the next card over is one that's used for using the magic ranged weapons from Atlas. Stock sound effects are so funny on a certain concept level because you'll just recognize them from places and it will just throw you off just enough to be like, it's just very entertaining. Oh, oops. I mean, yeah, there's that too, that like, how many things just use the Godzilla noise, right? Oh, that's not very easy. Well, okay, once our stockpile gave us good cards, it's completely free. Alright. Here we go. Paths seem to blend together as you continue to trace the maze's walls, attempting to formulate a mental map while your head's on a pivot. You turn around. You've been here before. You know it. You've been here before. Yes, that is the same background as before. The hedges seem to bloom as your vision blurs, while your brain throbs against your skull. You look down and notice your fang wound is bubbling with a bright, viscous liquid. You definitely should have wrapped that in something after you, like, tear off part of a sleeve, dog. Poison. You realize now that your fate may have already been sealed. Your eyes wander, your head spins faster and faster, your mind races. You're going to die here. It's the static ghost thing again. And he's saying the words you and die. Alright, what do you got? Revive gem. Revives you with 10 health on death, single use. I mean, honestly, I don't think I require that because I've yet to encounter a position where it's problematic, really, to die, but we'll take it anyway because, of course, it's in the shop, so yeah, honestly, we may as well. Alright. Copy those. Time dilation. He's going to implant that Chaos Joker, I guess. Oh, it costs 20 mana to do that, right. I completely forgot that that had any sort of mana cost attached to it. Let's hit him with a time dilation just for fun. See what happens, and we reveal an acid-riddled card there. That's not making me the happiest to see, but the hell? I wish I knew what that did, but of course they've put a distortion on the visual effects for any of that stuff, so I don't get to know what that is for the time being. Does it just change every turn? Because those, now that I think about it, those are different. Sure, it gives both of us 3 defense. Pop that. Use that. That's excellent, actually. That's very helpful. Pick this up. And oh man, he's riddled this entire pile with a lot of this venom stuff. Deals 8 to 10 damage, so you're not really giving me the most information to run off of here, but hey, whatever. Take what we can get, and he, of course, hits us as hard as he possibly can. This is a real jerk. We'll convert some mana to health, and off we go. We get a reroll. Yes! Good. That'll let us get rid of all the acid cards. Just deal some damage. Chaos is that card. Yes! Alright. And refresh the board. I mean, unfortunate. It's kind of unfortunate that this is so, like, heavily envenomed of a board. Because I would love to just actually, you know, not get burned for playing the frickin' game, you know? Alright, yeah. Grab the skull card. Deals 5 damage to each of us. Rejuvenate. That recovers health for both of us. So that's kind of not a thing that I really want to do right now. That doesn't seem like the ideal play here, but back it up. That. And let's see if we can get anything fun going on here. Switch to a queen. That's a little off. Perfect. We can remove the acid. That is very nice. Eight to 10 damage to us. Grab that. Reroll. That's pretty good. That should actually get us a win here. Yep, there we go. We didn't even have to use our expensive-ass spell, even though it would be pretty nice to. But hey. Ramble forward. Hope is reignited as you spot a humble wooden shack at the maze's edge. At last, it seems, you may live to witness the end of this labyrinthian devilry. You feel the sting of your wound festering, your head pulsing as you drag your feet toward the shack's entrance. The door shakes stubbornly as you pull against it. Locked. And we're still horribly poisoned and everything. Sorcerer's Trinket, what do you do? Draw better stock cards on puzzle levels. That is very nebulous, but hey. Take it. And we got some gross shit happening to the hand there, but hey. Be how it do, you know? And yeah, we are getting into a place of large quantities of mana here, so let's do a nice big fat bolt there.
Wicked combo.
Nice. Unfortunately, this turn we don't get to do anything, so oh well. I was sorely tempted to skip that, but I decided to be good about it for once. Free Joker. That just says sorcery in a... That's amusing to me. Sorcery! Hey. Alright. Not quite sure what you're getting at there, but hey. Oh, is that the effect of the gem finally kicking in after a few times of you not getting anything good? I see. The ramshackle door finally gives way and creaks open, revealing a cacophony of potion bottles and brews lining the walls. In the corner of the room, you spot a cauldron and what appears to be some kind of recipe book. An apothecary. Perhaps here a cure can be brewed. You may yet evade death. Then a sound of clattering. You peer to the other side of the shack and observe a shriveled, lanky figure tinkering away in the corner. Yeah, everyone here is a zombie, come on. You're far too weak to defend yourself in this state, but there's no time to waste. With a hushed step, you creep toward the cauldron. Alright, well, time to just drink whatever the hell is in here, I guess. I found it! Buried in some broken link occult conspiracy PDF, but I tracked down the file. Wasn't easy, you're welcome. So get this. There's this old ritual involving 2 daggers called Animus Transfer whatever that was used to transfer a soul into an inanimate object. I think you can guess what it entails. It rhymes with schmouging. Oh, and you know who it's attributed to? Alcorn Wilt, founder of the Keepers. BEWM. Damn, Emily, you're so good at this. No wonder you're mom's favorite. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Ooh. That's... And it's on a piece of black paper, too. That's... Huh. Well... I guess when you're one of those sorts of dudes, you gotta do something with a little too much flair sometimes, right? Take that. This... Oh, right, that's not open yet. Backpedal. That didn't give me anything, unfortunately. Oh well. Alright, so we're safe to play 1 card inside of the yellow cone again, so... That's fine. We'll take that. And put our enemy on high alert. I just want to say, those things look fucking disgusting, by the way. The acid cards. Alright, eat the... Yes! Good. Excellent. Eat the pudding, eat the pudding, eat the pudding, eat the pudding. Wait. No, that's something else, sorry. And we're gonna just try to pull for this. There we go. Yeah, see, we had a good-sized stockpile left, so I was fine with that. Miraculously, you make it to the cauldron without drawing any attention. Grabbing the recipe book, you begin to pore through its pages. Pain surges through your body. You're running out of time. You focus your eyes, attempting to scan the pages through blurred vision. Finally, you find it. Lake Serpent Antivenom. All you have to do is brew it. Okay. What's our shop item? Joker Eyes. Change targeted playable card to a Joker. That is nice, actually. That's really nice, in fact. So take that. Because it opens things.
Okay, team. I'm going to level with you. The company is in bad shape. We've missed a few milestones. More than a few, in fact. We blew past Christmas. The guys at FutureSoft are a bit upset. And things are looking a bit dire. But that's why I've gathered my warriors here today. Are we going to let a few setbacks get us down, or are we going to come up with a game plan to beat the odds and win the day? The floor is yours, team. Who's got ideas?
Has FutureSoft agreed to increase our budget and timeline?
No, they have not. Like I said, though, guys, we're looking for solutions here. Anyone?
Wait.
Ideas. Big ideas.
Wait. So, how long do we have before the wells run dry?
Solutions. Ladies and gentlemen, we gotta get out of this problem mindset. Anyone else? Gary. Gary, I know you've always got something.
Lucas,
Gary.
are we getting paid this month?
Fair point.
There's a lot of ways to be paid. There's the value of a hard day's work. There's experience, there's exposure, your name in lights.
Lucas!
Yep, things sound pretty rough for those guys. Well, I can't Mana Storm while I'm holding the key. Oh well. We'll just have to hope that we don't have any like complete dud hits, and that is basically acceptable. As I say, I would much rather get rid of the acid cards than anything else here. I say as I just sort of like tumble right into another one. Turn that thing right into a Joker. It's a Twin Ravens. That's kind of nice, actually. That'll be big progress in the right position, and this might be the right position. Yeah, I was gonna say I knew there was a very high chance of it eating one of the Venom cards, which I keep calling acid cards for some reason, even though like clearly they're not all that acid looking, but. You know, the theme is there if you accept the existence of purple acid. If you consider that to be sensible. Which perhaps you should not. Easy, though. Easy, easy, easy. I'm only vaguely concerned at any given time, but hey. You hastily decant your concoction into a nearby bottle, and without hesitation begin to drink. As the pungent cocktail slides down your throat, your vision clears, and the throbbing pain starts to subside. That's one fast anti-venom. You breathe a sigh of relief before remembering where you are. Quickly, you check your surroundings. Looking behind you, you see the figure is now gone. But in the corner they occupied, you now notice an emblazoned door. Softly, you step toward the door. As you reach to open it, you hear quiet footsteps approach you from behind. Get ready for the jump scare, everybody. Called it. You spin around to behold the towering, wrinkled hag now lunging toward you. Two clovers growing out of shriveled eye sockets rustle with bloodlust. Yeah, the plant monster is angry at us again, I guess. Alright. Giving us the intense music here. This might be our area boss fight, even. Not a bad combo. Yeah, you're gonna swipe at us for 7 damage. Okay. Ding. Look at that. We're moving our way forward here. I don't want to burn this just yet. Damage, 2 mana. Very nice. Very good. Okay, now we put on some defense. That was pretty good pull there. Hey, and we get a counterattack out of the deal. Excellent. What a bargain. Just deplete your mana by 12. I don't need to use that just yet. I'm feeling decently safe at the moment. Decently kind of being the key word. A lot of the rest of this board is looking a little bit crap right now, but hey. It's health by 10. It'd be real nice if we could clean this out in terms of building ourselves a combo here. This definitely looks like a winner to us, but hey. Take that. And rotate that into a 2. Very nice. Yeah, you know, just kind of needlessly going for a nice big combo. It's fucking Solitaire is the name of the achievement I got. Overkill an enemy by 10 damage. Hell yeah. Nice. Light suit. You unlock this special Joker. Remove all playable cards with the same suit as the target card. Alrighty. That's pretty powerful. The hag retreats, shrieking in pain as she clutches her skull. With a crunch, her cries muffle as her mouth and eyes are engulfed in a burst of flora. You turn your attention back toward the door. Oh, that thing's gonna try to kill us anyway. You try to open it, but it resists. There appears to be no locking mechanism, however. It must be bound by some form of magic. Oh, Jesus, look at all of them. Silver zit. Okay, yeah. Temporal light. Lodestone, add an extra Joker slot. I think I can wait on that, but I'll take the temporal light right now. Okay, so I tracked down the legend about one of these artifacts that creepy keeper cult kept, and funnily enough, it's a demonic deck of cards they've called the Forbidden Game. Said to contain the trapped soul of an ancient demon named Balor. Supposedly, if you play it and win, you die. Sucks to be good at cards. Interesting. The name Balor, and in all caps, is very familiar for some reason that I cannot place exactly. Okay. Some rerolls here. Oh, I can't use that. Can I, like, throw it out? I guess not. Main thing I can say about that is fuck my entire life. Alright, just transform everything. Because, honestly, why not? It's destruction. I want to actually play these cards. So much as it might be fun to make some destruction rain from the heavens. This is a board that I actually want to play as much as I am able to. Oops. I didn't realize I had an extender there. It's my own fault for being a complete buffoon about this, I guess. Who knows, that could end up being like a force reload there. But, hey. We'll find out eventually. I jumped ahead slightly in my brain there. That.
Wicked combo.
Nothing to use with that. Actually, this is where I will Mana Storm. And we will get some very good plays there. Nice. And that's the club dungeon completed. At last you manage to break the door's spell. It swings open. As you step within, you observe a long, dark tunnel lined with luminous diamonds and held up by haphazard support beams. Echoes of deep, chanting voices bounce off the chasm walls. You venture deeper into the mine. The chanting grows louder. The diamonds seem to blaze brighter with every word intoned. Peering around a crate, you see them. A group of robed figures on their knees, all chanting in unison. In the center, a statuesque man towers over the others, leading them in concert. Behind the group, you spot a door. Silently, carefully, you journey toward it. They are in a circle. They're gonna see you, dude. Gotta creep past the ritual here. Let me buy this thing, so that way I can have a fourth Joker I'm the fourth Joker here, actually, but hey. Well, do that. Oh, that sets him off. I mean, I get it, but also, fuck you, man. Ooh, yes, fireball. Nice. Okay, can't take that just yet, but now we can. Play that. If I take that now, I die, so... Unfortunately, I'm sure the game is going to be like, oh, you missed a spot, and I'm going to have to be like... trying not to tell the game to stop being such an asshole to me, but... whatever. Nothing came of it. Taking me a 2, but that's also pretty good. Alright! We're through. That was a nice, easy stealth level. Now that I know that you're able to, like, take 2 non-consecutive hits, basically, in that, those are pretty easy. It's like the kindest stealth in any video game. As you approach the door, you hear faint whimpering on the other side. Cautiously, you crack the door open and glimpse within. Disfigured, half-crystalline bodies litter the room. A sobbing figure bound by rope lies on a makeshift table. You are overcome with pity. You close the door behind you and make your way over to the dismal soul. Their whimper becomes a scream as they glance over and see you approach. The chanting outside stops abruptly. Uh-oh. Swiftly, you duck behind the table, eyes fixed to the door. Silence. A bead of sweat rolls down your forehead. The chanting resumes. You release your paralyzed lungs. You redirect your attention toward the bound victim and begin to examine the ropes. Ropes. Out of... And here comes the static demon. Here to interrupt our fun again. Try peaks. Change to a tri-peaks layout, combat use only. Well, I mean, hey, something that reorients our cards could be nice, actually. That has some value, at least on paper. Alright, so he's going to inflict some chaos. Hot Balor lore incoming. Check this out. The Demon Balor was known as the Game Master. He'd play a card game with you, and if you won, he'd offer you the gift of eternal life. If you accepted it, he'd take your soul and trap it in the cards. Eventually got tricked by a wizard and trapped inside his own game. Typical wizards. Aha! I see. Well, there's our Balor backstory, I guess. So this thing that we're fighting right now very possibly is Balor, I guess. And he jokerized a couple of things here. He gives us that cursed symmetrical rejuvenate and a defense card. I'm gonna grab the defense card and just pass through from here. As much as this is like really kind of in our way, so it would really help to fix us. 10 to 12 damage. That, I freely admit, is a number that I consider to be not so great. put that up. I'll even pick this up. I don't really need it at the moment, but just to get it out the way here. Fireball this thing. And that opens up time dilation. Sweet. Alright, move forward. And he's gonna drop some nice cursed jokers on us, I see. And they'll create chaos cards. Sure, we'll take the skull card. That's fine. I'm okay with dealing some damage myself. Mana card. Bonus mana? I mean, is that what it's saying? Oh, it spends 10 mana. That's fair. That's about what I expected, actually, but I wasn't totally sure. Experimentation in the depths of the game like this are probably not the most, probably not the smartest idea that anybody's ever had, but also, F it, we'll do it anyway. I ain't afraid of this guy. Whatever the hell he is. Plus, minus 10 mana, we can get that back. Like, are you kidding me? Technically, that is an issue, but only technically. Alright, well, we will, let's drop some ice shards here. And that did some damage, too. I forgot that that's a thing that doles out damage. That's pretty nice. Light suit. And let us light suit those, and unfortunately not actually get a win there just yet. Now we have, though. Get the hell out of here! That's right. Well, chanting resumes. You release your paralyzed lungs. You redirect your attention toward the bound victim and begin to examine the ropes. I feel we've been here before, but I digress. Let's untie this ritual victim here. We've only a limited time to do it, and only some monstrously ass luck to get us in or out of this. Oh boy, it's worse than usual. It's about the same as usual, honestly. Time to mana burst, and I was gonna say, and leave me wondering if my thing no longer works, but we're good. Could really use that sorcery kicking in at some point, yeah. Nice. Oh, those were some good placements. The swath of useful things was pretty wide there, but that was actually one of the worst ones we could have had. Oh, fuck. Well. Oh, yeah, that's right. We have our revive gem. Well. Hey, I guess. Oh no, we lost one of our chaos jokers that we don't really care about very much. Through your efforts, you managed to loosen the ropes and free the captive. Outside, you hear the chants growing louder. As they do, the captive's face begins to glow and distort into crystal-like formations. You step back, your eyes darting around you. You notice the other crystal-infested corpses have begun to glow as well. I see. That must be bloodstone, huh? The captive groans and as a newly sprouted spine-like diamond column propels their body off the table into the air. They look your way and briefly beckon before sharp crystalline branches jettison out their fingers right toward you. Oh boy. Sounds disgusting. What do we got here? Fool's Jewel 2 increases Joker frequency. Cranialite. Spawn an additional skull card each hand. I'll take that. Unfortunately, I cannot take the other one, but that's fine. Speed Duel's got another ban list. Interesting. When was the last one? Is this like very, very soon after the last one? Because you better believe I can't remember. Ooh, what do you do here? This card shatters when played, dealing 2 damage to you. Oh boy. And we don't even get to keep the actual card effect there. That's rough. I hate that. Crystal Spike deals 6 piercing damage. Well, at least we got a counterattack from that. God, this is nasty. This is one hell of a fight that they've teed us up for here. No, I didn't say teed us. That would be very silly. I didn't invoke something from that one game that I need to get around to doing the post game for at some point. Listen. Fireball. And of course the attack bounces. Heal some health back. Alright, I can take that ace too. That's good. Throw up a defense card, and that's piercing damage anyway, so that doesn't matter. Happen about once a year or less. I gotcha. I just wasn't sure if it was like an unusual instance of that, that's all. Alright, let's take this, and hey, we did at least manage to deal 1 damage there, that's good. Alright. Good, that erased some of the bad stuff for us, that's great. Next turn, okay. I'm feeling a little bit more confident about where we're at in this fight now, but only... Oh shit, we're gonna die, never mind. I didn't even realize that I was at so low HP. Alright, well, time to replay this one. This is gonna be a bit on the painful side of things, basically. There's gonna be a couple of... We're gonna be taking a couple of shots at this. Taking shots might be the thing that helps me out a little bit here mentally, but... Oh, wait, no. Sorry. Never mind. It's a bad joke. Fuck. We can take this, I guess, and we can make some forward progress. Because, to be honest with you, we kind of want to just avoid doing anything with these crystal cards that we can. Especially if we don't have defense available, which... Excuse me, we have to remember that our defense cards will only work on those because they don't affect the guys that... The guy's main attack is a piercing attack. So we get to pick that up. Unfortunately, we have no mana to cast it with, but hey. It's just sort of how it goes. Feel a little bit of something. That crit doing some business for us. That's nice. take this anyway. And then use our refresh. Unfortunately, we didn't get through to him, but hey. That's just kind of how it goes sometimes. Those, turn. Defend ourselves, so that way we can crack that open, and take 6 damage, land a nice counterattack. That's always pretty good. And we've entered combo territory. Excellent. Grab a fireball. And look at my options and basically just kind of think, man, this is just slightly not as much as I would like to have right now. But hey, we'll drop that fireball and go digging for anything useful. Excellent, we get a jack here. That's a great card for us to see. Pick that up. Pick up lucky number. Hit that thing and turn it into a 10. That is very nice. It's honestly not the one that I wanted specifically, but that's okay. We enter into a combo situation a little bit there. Alright, pick up the defense card. And there we go. That is a very thin margin of victory. Whew. Oh, boy. With a silent flash, the crystallized captive shatters, and the table is swiftly decorated with their glimmering remains. As the dust clears, you notice a strange spine-shaped crystal staff left in their wake. You sense an incredible energy emanating from it. The staff pulsates and hums as you approach it. Something tells you this staff will become invaluable soon. But to wield it, you'll need to bind it to your soul. Oh, baby. This is going to be a thing, alright. Grab that. I mean, our hand is, like, already covered in gemstones at this point, so hey.
Hey, Shannon. Can I chat with you for a second?
Not really. Kinda extremely busy here, Lucas.
You know, I've been thinking about it. And I think it's about time this company put a spotlight on you and your work.
Spotlight? Okay, what are you talking about?
I'm saying, and I know this might be controversial, we put DC on a brief hold, and we put our heads together and ship one of your personal projects.
Personal projects?
Yeah.
He wants to send out that Forbidden Solitaire.
You know, Forbidden Poker?
Forbidden Poker. Yeah,
No.
listen to you, buddy.
No, absolutely not.
I know it's sudden, but I'm confident it'll be great.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to explain to a guy that's
See
cursed.
where it's at, and we can go from there.
Out of the question.
Now, don't get cold feet. I know how you feel. It's scary to be put in the spotlight. You know, I remember when my
The
first
answer
book...
is no, Lucas. No.
Just think about it. It's not just for your sake, you know. Think about the rest of the team, what it could do for everyone. If it's far enough along, it could save...
I've got a lot on my plate, Lucas. A lot of work.
And it's
If
still
you
sounding
don't
like,
mind.
you know, the... As a
Just,
as a game company
think on it.
does,
Okay.
you know.
I'll be in my office whenever you're ready.
Yeah. Thanks, Lucas.
You're welcome.
Well, great time for that to show up when we're over here about to bind this presumably cursed artifact to our souls here. Or something like that. Damage from that. Thankfully we get basically the exact card that we need and follow up. Unfortunately, we find that as soon as we've run out of these crystal cards to hit. At least for now. who knows, there may soon end up being more of them, because we've seen how this thing loves to make us deal with the amount of those hidden acid cards, right? You know what? I'm gonna hit that. That's fine. That's... Just bomb the entire field. It's fine. It'll be great. Don't let somebody tell you different. I don't know. Let's turn that one, I suppose.
Wicked combo.
Well, the game appreciates what I'm doing here, so there's that, I guess. Oh, shit. Being dumb about this again. Alright, show me a... No, damn it. Oh, well. We were really close to winning that one. Oh, well. Let's try again here. Grab the Joker Eyes and transform that into a fireball. That's nice. That is pretty good, actually. We'd love to see that. Very nice combo here. I don't know, for some reason I just felt like there was one recently, but I might have been thinking of something else. So, happens with a non-zero level of frequency. Explode the field. Ooh, nice. Remove 6+ cards with remove row at once. Got us an achievement. That's pretty cool. Pick up the Simulacra. Oh, now we're hitting a nice rhythm of dumping crazy amounts of cards there.
Combo.
Now we just gotta get lucky enough to get this, which we inevitably do. Excellent. Much better that time. We've now... Mind is now in harmony, your flesh now stable, the staff now bends to your will. What use it has remains to be seen. Why did you do this? Invigorated by the staff's energies, or perhaps guided by them, you boldly kick the door open, declaring your presence. The robed men continue their chanting unabated. Their task is nearly complete. The group leader levitates in the air, his head shaking wildly. You must take their lives. Bit of a tonal change here, it feels like, to us. We've definitely become a little bit more angry on some level. Nudge, that's fun, but we'll take the mana chain here. Costs 20 mana, convert all playable cards into a straight, i.e. ascending sequence. That's fine. We can do that, and we're off to the races here. Alright. Magical barrier that grants 4 temporary defense for 1 turn. Grab this and hit him. Unfortunately, we do have a bit of a problem here that these are sort of interrupting things a little bit. Let's see what that card is down there. It's a king of diamonds, but that's okay. We managed to get this far in terms of our progression, so we can say maybe the rest of this will be totally fine. You about to do Siphon Health. Okay. Shield. Block a chunk of that, so that way he gains less health. put on his arcane shield as well. It's fine. Unfortunately, we do nothing that turn as a result, but hey. Guard up because he's about to do some sticky business here. Alright, let's bail to the next board. Grab that Tri-Peaks layout. Be pretty neat. Premonition. Love that. That's a very helpful joker to have. Let's Peaks. Grab our mana chain. And yeah. Now this is pretty good. Pierce right through there and grab this. Grab that just to make our life a little bit easier. We'll shuffle and see if we can get any sort of extender here. And the answer to that is no. But we don't quite win that turn. Never mind. I was going to say we win this turn anyway. But no, I'm stupid. I could have turned that Simulacra into, if I'd ever thought to turn it into a mana chain earlier. Been smarter. The robed men's bodies lie scattered across the floor while their leader's face begins to twist and contort. The man's features twirl inwards into a pitch-black void as dark as the starless heavens. You can feel that a vast, unfathomable distance has been breached. You sense it. Something from the farthest reaches of all known life. It's trying to claw through. Oh, shit. That sounds pretty awesome, actually, but I don't want to fuck with it anyway. Gemini Stone 2. Twins with Gemini Stone to start tripling mana at combo 10. Doubles Mana Storm usage. Single use. Let's buy that and grab this as well. Can we buy the... We can't buy the nudge yet. Never mind. That's fine. Let's proceed into Battle 2 here. Okay, so it seems there's been urban legends surrounding this forbidden game thing for a while. I just found one from 1979. Arcade cabinet, but the story is always the same. A game that kills you if you finish it. You aren't still playing the game right now, are you? I broke into a warehouse to find a mysterious game that kills in a cult hideout. Game over. An arcade cabinet killed my friend. His eyes were gone. They were gone! Oh yeah, it's the same sort of thing. Draining vortices fixate on cards, weakening your attacks. Ew. I don't like the sound of that. That seems pretty bad. Grab that, so we're going to pick up ice shards. And we're just going to hit him for maybe only 2, but hey. Card's presence weakens damage by that. Okay. That actually makes things a little bit simpler on us. And he's got the Bloodthirst attack here as well. Well, let's make sure that he can't do shit to us with that. Yeah, enjoy your 0 health, buddy. And he's about to Arcane Shield for a turn. He's going to set Weaken Vortices. And he steals 5 health from us, but we get a counterattack at least. That's cool. Some mana back, and hit this thing. Alright, he's clamming up. He ain't saying nothing. He's telling us to suck a lemon. Blocks 6 damage, though. That's fucking intense, actually. That's quite a bit, really. Take some damage there, and ice shards, and that did a pretty sizable chunk to him, so makes me feel better a little bit about the fact that we're about to get blood sucked. The fact that he's giving us the suck. Transfer some health. And he's playing the Vortex card. Grab our Wild Joker. Next turn. Sadly, he just kind of bounced all that. Oh well. We'll copy the Wild Joker, because that's real good, actually. Just start chipping him a little bit, and move to the next board. Oh. That's a shame. I was hoping that would work. What a load of old pants. Anyway. It's just kind of how it goes. We'll take some damage. Crack that open. Grab this Joker that's not that useful, to be honest with you. Mana Chain. Put up some defense. Wild Joker. This. And... yeah, dude, how do you fucking like that? Just absolutely start, you know, harming him as much as possible. Including, and perhaps especially, emotionally. Oh, there's no ice shard targets, but that's fine. He's dead. Excellent. Take our victory. And we move onward. Their leader lies limp in the air. Their lifeless corpse now simply hinges off the static, swirling vortex that was once their face. Oh, I clicked out of window there. 1 second, everybody. I kind of want to pop up my Steam here and see if this number of achievements can tell me anything about how far along I am, just in case there's anything else to really do. Hidden ones after that, so there's probably still like a secret area after this section. Anyway. Yet the vortex continues to grow. And grow. And that's weird. Then you see it. A brilliant star-like being begins to emerge. You feel pure hate emanate from its presence. Witnessing it feels like blasphemy. That's enough of the music, apparently. Well, we'll grab that Nudge Joker, and it's literally right there. Hell yeah. You'll love to see it. So I'm going to do something funny here, and start off by doing that. Ice shards, and that got us an achievement. Obviously, because I saw it in the list, I was like, yeah, okay, I know what I gotta do now. Forces beyond comprehension, change cards to the same number. Yeah, so that's the thing that we've seen before. From the static demon. End turn, and yeah, it changes a bunch of them to queens. Which is perhaps slightly irritating, but we're able to deal with that, I think. Oh yeah, you just cast the weaken effect, so save anything else for damage block. Yeah, here comes the siphon filter. Or whatever you want to call it. Siphon vortex. It's pretty nasty is the important part here. Never played any of the siphon filter games. I just kind of know that they exist, and that's about it. Alright, well, if he's going to take several turns between each action, that's pretty great. Unfortunately, he be doing that. Oh, we get a counterattack in, so that's cool. Oh, nice. We can grab these. Basically, in order to put ourselves into such a position where it's like, I'm optimizing the usefulness of this in terms of how many things it can reveal. Plus, we deal some double damage with that. That's pretty nice. Alright, just hit him, and he does some of this. Thankfully, we were left with some outs in order to be able to actually land some pretty solid combos here. Oh yeah, we're on that, right. But that's still enough to kill it, so we did pretty good against that weird crystal. Invulnerability, increased temporary defense by 99 for 1 turn only. That's pretty solid. Somehow you've done it. You can feel this thing's incredible hatred wane as it begins to shine brighter than you thought possible. Your eyes radiate with pain as an astonishing white flash is accompanied by a deep, muffled tone. Darkness. You begin to wonder, have you been blinded? Then, softly and slowly, an ocean of stars stirs into view. Drifting planetoids, an endless carpet of water. An entire hallowed cosmos unravels before you. Profane, yet inspiring. You feel the staff's energies urging you to press forward. Oh, we got some new stuff in the shop. Apparently this guy has followed us. Meteor Shower. Move targeted playable card and up to 2 more beneath it. Solid. Let's grab that. And hey, so if you're playing the game right now, can you do me a favor and stop playing it? I usually don't believe in this kind of stuff, but I'm honestly getting kind of freaked out now. See, here's the question. Am I able to, like... Okay, so this is just this part. And there is a whole content warning down here, so that way you can see that if you're curious, but it opens a separate PDF. Which is slightly annoying. But what I want to do is I want to see if I can, like, exit the game, and if that will, if I say this, and it will, like, kill the thing. If I can do anything else here. This... Okay, yeah, these are all things that are off-site. They'll let you enter Night Signal Entertainment's Discord server. Or let you, I guess, view all these other games that they have. That this company, Grey Alien Games, has made. So that doesn't really help us. Messages. Am I allowed to respond to these in some way? Settings. This will just be game settings. Reset game if I want to reset it. Statistics. This will just tell me some game stats. Am I sure I want to exit? Well, I'm trying to... Okay, that shuts down the whole game. I was trying to hit a point where it would, like, diverge to a different ending, possibly. But that doesn't seem to have been the case. Although, Steam still says the game is running. It was because the PDF was still open. Oh. Alright, well, let's reboot it, and I guess we will be continuing and getting to the ending or something. Yeah, we've seen this cutscene before, so it's time to move ahead. And do we get the messages again? No, apparently. Oh yeah, pick up the Joker. That's right, give me an extra refresh. That's combat only, though. So right now, that's kind of useless, but hey. Oh, I could have gotten a better combo there. Oh well. Oops. Well, we recovered that anyway. That's fine. Oh, well. Just crack that real quick. And only had one more to go. I was maybe moderately worried, but only a little bit. Only slightly. Time seems to flow differently here. You don't know if you've been traveling these planes for days or mere moments. But eventually, you find yourself in front of a great gate with glassy walls stretching off for what seems like miles on either side. This is where you need to be. You know you must get through. As you approach the gate, a vaguely humanoid jumble of orbiting crystals emerges before the gate, blocking your path. It doesn't speak, but you know it wants you to turn back. The staff rumbles. You won't turn back. It off. It's the static demon again. Wants us to knock it off, I suppose. Kryptonite 2. What's this other Berserker gem? You take that, and that completes the crit ring. Oh, this thing has a permanent amount of defense. And very low health instead. That's interesting. Let's take that. We'll take the shield card, even though we really don't need it right now. Just start damaging ourselves a little bit here. No, it's in dormancy, so this would be a good time to actually do that. Those shields, of course, are really only useful here to protect us from the damage from the crystal shards, because this guy is also using a piercing attack. So that's real cool. Love that. Love that for us. The other one, yes, good, okay. our simulacra. Copy that thing. Grab that. And I was going to say, be put into an interesting position, but I think we're actually just doing the same thing no matter what here, really. Yeah. Plus, we cracked its defense at some point, apparently, so that's neat. We move on. The crystal conglomerate falls to pieces before you, the shimmering debris dissolving away into the water beneath your feet. Crystal conglomerate fall. Yeah, we already read that. Sorry. I thought I had clicked through. Oops. With the obstacle removed, you push open the mighty gate and resume your voyage. Alright, well, off we go. Do we have money for the last? Yes, we have money for the Berserker gem. Which, in theory, I probably could have got that earlier, but I am the sort of person who likes to take high-risk plays, so I took the other one instead, the crit one.
You wanted to see me, Lucas?
Yes. Take a seat. Thanks for meeting with me, Shannon. Listen, I've been doing some thinking. I know we haven't been seeing eye to eye lately, and well, I decided I've really got to do what's best for the team here.
She's getting fired for this. Wow.
What are you talking about?
I've been talking with our lawyer, and technically speaking,
fuck.
We already have the right to use and distribute Forsaken Solitaire.
Oh, jeez.
I told you no!
Right. But your contract with us states that the company owns anything you create while under employment here.
I didn't create Forbidden Solitaire.
Okay.
They're getting what they're getting what they deserve on this one.
You said it was a side project of yours.
You said that!
I see. Oh. Are you going to make me pull out security footage, Shannon? I don't know why you're being so stubborn about this. I'm trying to do right by you and this team. You know we are running out of options here, Shannon. This game is our best bet at keeping the lights on.
No, it's not mine. I didn't make it. You can't do this, Lucas. You don't understand. I'm not going to let you take it.
You'll still get full credit for the project, of course. Not to mention royalty.
It's not happening, Lucas.
Fine. I guess we're doing this the hard way. If you don't want to help the team, Shannon, I'll gladly do whatever it takes to keep the vision alive and our heads above water.
Ooh, jeez.
Lucas, you can't.
Hello? Can we have someone from security escort Shannon out, please?
Escort? Are you firing me?
We're not letting the dream die, Shannon.
Lucas.
Ooh, jeez. Again, though, it's kind of hard to explain to somebody that something is fucking cursed, but also it is kind of a matter of, like, the guy's being a bit of a shithead and he maybe deserves what he's getting here, but hey, I digress. Well, there's our key. We found that pretty easily. Take that lucky number card and convert that thing. Unfortunately, that wasn't really the most useful thing I've ever done here. Oh well. Take some damage. Take some damage. Crack the lock and... take some damage. See, I mean, we're getting places here. A nice turn where a lot of shit happened. That's good. Yeah, but just for a change, let's take some damage. The secret is revealed, and... well, I mean, here's where we're at now. That... now it's when we just start drawing bad cards, I guess. That's better. Won the last card, and I done fucked up. But hey, we're good. We got out of there. It wasn't well played, but that's okay. Many months pass, or perhaps seconds. As you stumble across a strange, elevated pillar of diamond material, the staff begins to vibrate wildly. This is it. This is where it belongs. Ooh, here comes that thing. The staff beams brightly as you bring it close to the pillar. This is its home. You must bind it here. Oh, sweet crusty Jesus, this is a lot of stuff. Start each hand with at least one joker. Yeah, by all means, let's take it. Are you seriously still playing it right now? Put the game down and call me, jackass. Please? Well, I would if the game would... I would if the software that I am playing here would permit it, but... crack that and take a little bit of damage. Take our invulnerability there. Some of these cards and not get all of those. Fuck. That's a real pity, but sometimes the game just likes to act a little shitty, you know? And that side of things is open for business. If we could ever find the correct cards that we need to actually advance, but hey. Alright, now all I need is a 2, 3, 4, or 5. Oh god, it was really pushing me there. Fuck. It didn't want me to win, I see. Onward. Focusing your mind, you're able to bind the staff's magic to the mysterious properties of the pillar. The two objects merge, becoming one whole. It's as if they always were. The pillar shines brightly as the plane seems to turn on itself. Water flooding inward. We're getting a static voice there. Stop playing. Rising from the bowels of the infinite, you behold a glory like no other. Colors seem to divide themselves. Light seems to bend to its will. Your eyes commit sacrilege. It is horrifyingly serene, yet you know you must destroy it. We're being told that we should stop playing, but unfortunately, the game won't do it. Okay, look, sorry I called you a jackass. Just indulge me for a moment and stop whatever you're doing right now. Please, I'm starting to worry. Yeah, me too, but hey, if the game doesn't want to let us have that, let's take this bloodstone instead. And off we go. And the time has come for a boss fight. What is your deal? It steals my mana. Which is kind of annoying, but hey. We will simply let it deflect on us and just wait and recuperate the mana afterwards. Okay. That's as much as we can do right now, but unfortunately it's still going to be deflected on that. This thing's damage is a lot, and it's quite obnoxious. Oh yeah, we gotta hit that first. 2, we pick that up. So we got something we can do with that, right? Yes. Good. Great, actually. Powerful blast of pure energy that deals 8 damage. Well, we'll put that up. And... okay, thankfully that's blockable. Mana Drain again. Here comes this. Deflect. Take a fireball. End the turn. Honestly, not really have a whole lot of things we can do right now. Have I considered just fucking doing this? The answer is, to be totally honest with you, I basically did not up until that point, so... Alright, fireball that, and we unlock some stuff. Get ourselves a shuffle. Probably be nice. Alright, show me something a little better than what I've got going on right now. And the answer is that it kind of did, so... we are able to actually combo here, which is kind of nice. Unfortunately, I truly wish that we'd still had enough damage to actually get through this fucking thing, but... it's really just that hardy. And again, nothing good there. Nothing good. Nothing good ever comes of it, anyway. Make this number advantageous. That was, in fact, the correct advantageous number, which was the part I was a little worried about that it might not be. Crack that, and... hooray, this time we're actually able to do real damage to it. Not simply just dumb effects. Oh, we counterattacked. Unfortunately, the counterattack was subject to defense, so it blocked it. It steals our mana. It's crystalling up. Put on the invulnerability just for the sake of blocking that, and please give me a good spread here. Oh, that is... I might be able to do something with this. That's a pretty big maybe, though, and we proceeded to end up with that turning into an absolutely the F-naught. Ugh. Okay, no, there is a play. I was about to be like, what? Are you giving me something with no plays? It'd make me feel real bad, but hey. Let's try turning that into... Hey, yes, that does reset it. Fuck yeah. That is a very powerful effect, actually. It just hadn't really come up in many places where it was going to be a big deal. Unfortunately, we are still not going to have enough damage to get through to it with that, but we do a little better than usual. Pick that up, and... do a whole whopping 2 damage there. Steals our mana, whatever. I mean, actually, it's honestly quite irritating, but... take the... Yes. Okay, good. Plus, he took some effect damage from that. I should have used that on... That wasn't very clever. Oh, well. This is going to be, like, monstrously hard anyway, so... I suppose I shouldn't be too surprised. Mana card. And it's really not giving me anything good here, huh? Well, let's time dilation that and end turn. Move forward doing nothing. Alright. 9. Mana card. Crack that open. Very good. Less good is that we don't have a 9 to, like, have any real extender here, but hey. Deal the damage, and... I used that way prematurely. Whoops. Alright, grab our extra refresh and just use it immediately. I mean, this is technically a position from which we can do something, so I won't hit the refresh button just yet. I just will not necessarily be very happy about what my next turn is likely going to be like. Although, we're getting that going. And I'll hit him with the tableau reset, and... we're in a position that once again kind of sucks. Alright. I can't ice shards because there's not enough viable targets here. Because, yeah, it's looking for playable cards, not just everything that's open on the field. However, we can do this and open ourselves up this way. And now we're playing with something or other here that may or may not technically be power. Alright, show me the rest of the board. Reroll. A jack is not useful. 8, however, is a play extender. Pick up invuln, and one more reroll. That is technically an extender, and we've got quite a combo going, so hey. I'll take it. End the turn, and get to eat those real quick. And let's hit the reroll, I guess. Oh shit, the meteor shower. Grab that right now. That thing. And we didn't get anything extra. Oh my god, it's fucking randomized. Why? Who thought that was the play from a design perspective? Man, are you kidding me right now? Oh well. That's not the one I wanted at all here. Let's... Alright, so... Become invulnerable. Or, well, about as close to invulnerable as you can be, I guess. Technically, it could still get through to you, but hey. 6. 7. 6, 5, 4, 3, 4. Turn it to a 3, please. Oh, you did not turn it into the correct number at all, you ass. Oh well. Hit him, and that's our win. That was pretty something there, huh? The glorious horror cries out noiselessly. Miraculously, you have heard it. Its surface begins to crack, revealing a bubbling tar-like substance beneath. As it bleeds, a multitude of limbs and faces begin to emerge through the tar, as if gasping for air for the first time in a millennium. Do not finish it. Okay. This is it. You can make it bleed. Now you must finish it. Are you sure that this is a good idea? Messages from unknown sender. Video attachment.
You may be brave. You may be powerful. But if you enter this dungeon, you will not survive. Play your cards right, and maybe you'll live to tell the tale when you play Forbidden Solitaire. Slay vicious enemies and unlock powerful abilities in a card game unlike any other. Forbidden Solitaire. Play if you dare. Play if you dare. Play.
Nice advertisement, actually. That's fun. Alright, so we've still got a revive gem that we can take here, even though that's kind of a waste on some level. Alright, let's get ready to rumble. As we get a wild joker to start, that's pretty good. Get this thing. It's gonna do. Force me to drop a random joker. Don't like that. Oh well. We'll have to play around that issue. Start off by hitting that thing. Quickly break that for free. Then suck this up. Ice shards. That. This. Yeah. Pretty good damage out. What you're gonna do, you're gonna activate Weaken. Meanwhile, I'm not impressed. I didn't even notice it wasn't attacking this turn, so... Oops. Alright. Now we're onto a new board here. Get some free damage in. That's always nice. Here comes the resonance effect. Oh, hit more of the crystal cards, please. Game. You're breaking my balls here. I'm just saying that My preference would have involved some anesthetic and an actual professional surgeon, but I digress. Premonition. Not really very important right now, because most of this board is already revealed to us. Oh yeah, that's blocked because of the fact that ace blocks it. Put that up and we get sucked, but we get a nice counterattack for critical damage also. That's pretty good. Take the nudge. Although I think we just win this here, and that might be the final boss, and this is where we make the decision, possibly. Summon creates 2 random jokers. No way, there's still more. Wow. Pain. Endless pain. Your mind floods with these thoughts as an explosive stream of tar begins pouring from the pearly, magnificent god. In an instant, the tar swallows you whole. Blackness. You open your eyes and see a large door sitting at the edge of the obsidian void. Graciously, you step towards it. You admire the door's towering opulence before reasserting your focus. You must figure out the way to open it. Sinner Gaze. Gain extra combo damage for playing 2 cards in the same suit. Nice. Alright. I mean, technically there's still some more area of the hand there that can be dealt with. Please, will you stop whatever you're doing and answer me? Message failed. Please check your connection and try again. Oh. It seems we're being consumed, I guess. Perhaps. Alright, we nudge that up a little bit. Let's activate Revelation. Oops. Well, once again, we are only very rarely punished for our transgressions here. Alright, we eat those. May not necessarily have been the most useful thing to do, but I wasn't thinking it through right now. That. Now all we need is something that plays off of a jack, and we get almost to the very end there and almost get screwed by RNG, but hey, on we go. That's the end of the diamond dungeon, apparently. All at once it begins to make sense. You twist one piece, pull, shift, and push the others. The various contraptions of the door all begin working together in harmony. The massive doors swing open to reveal a long, regal hallway painted with the most luxurious shapes and materials. As you step within, your tired feet are greeted by a soft, ruby-colored carpet carving a path through the abyssal hall. The Forbidden Dungeon's prized bounty surely awaits you at its end. And yet more things in the shop somehow. Royal Seal, Merc's Aural Face Down Tableau. Gem of Scrying, and I don't quite have enough for the Royal Seal yet. I'm like 10 coins short. Maybe if I'd played a little better. It's a bit of a stretch for something to expect out of me. Alright, generate. Oh, fuck off, man.
So that's
of course.
There's There's nothing you can do? I told you already, I didn't make it.
Even if that's true, unless you have a way to prove it, I'm afraid the security footage Heartblade sent over of you saying otherwise is going to be sufficient evidence to the contrary.
So that's it then? They're just gonna release it?
It seems that way. That said, they did send over a rather generous offer. You'll still collect 10% of the profits and receive credit as the lead developer.
I don't care about the money. I need this shut down.
Well, I'm not sure I see a path forward on that.
You don't understand. It can't be released. It's dangerous.
Well, if it's any consolation, any potential liability would be on their hands, not yours. We can ask for them to remove your credit, perhaps.
Forget it! Just forget it. You've been no help. I'll figure something out.
Ooh boy, that's getting a little bit nightmarish, but as if this game hasn't already been a real roller coaster ride, right? And yet another fucking time dilation. Oops. I was laser focused on the shitty Joker I got, and I kind of played badly, but hey. We've seen me get away with some seriously bad play in this, so honestly, I'm not even necessarily all that concerned about that right now.
Wicked combo.
That was a pretty big combo, to be fair. There, strange voice. Hey. Nice. Right, now is when we just sort of sit back and hope for the game to give me something that will let me advance. And there we go. All traversed. Let's move on. Every footstep you hear deep rhythmic echoes bounce through the wine-tinted gallery. Then, in the distance, a metallic glint. Walking closer, you at last behold a terminus. With the hallway's end finally in sight, you see it. A shining crown covered in empty notches, nestled on the seat of a throne. Leading up to the throne are 4 ominous stone statues. Their glassy eyes seem to follow you as you approach. As you pass near, you can't help but look up at these granite golems with awe. The first statue you pass appears to resemble a prestigiously dressed aristocrat with 2 radiant green gems for eyes. It matches your gaze. Stone scrapes stone as the stately effigy contorts to grab you. As we get yet another boss fight. Now here's my question is, are these dudes all like, also yeah, that tooth one is just sort of embedded into our thumb sideways there. That's quite creepy. Are these dudes going to be like visions of all the guys who are that we, you know, related to all of the lobbies that we were in earlier? Anyway, let's do this some. And okay, so the nasty ichor that was on those cards was from the thing showing me where the hidden face cards are. Or royal cards, as the game is calling them. Which is not an unfair name, obviously. I mean, that is what they all symbolize, so hey. Jokerize that. Get a nudge. Combo and nudge that up. Damage you do 4 damage. Okay. So we'll do that and you suit lock those. Which is a little substandard, but hey. He's taking a breather. Swipe. Total damage is increased by each playable royal card. See. And here's your restrain effect. That lasts 200 cards is the effect we got there. You have nothing to restrain, since you can't make me have 0 plays, I guess. So we do that, and we grab a meteor shower. Grab our wild joker. That will prove very helpful. Absorb that one. Grab that. Dealing quite a lot of stuff as we go here. Meteor strike that. Did nada. We throw out the tri-peaks. We grab this. Grab our extra mana. Nudge that up. Reroll. Nudge. And send his ass to Kingdom Come. Maximum damage. We inflicted 20 damage in a single attack and we got an achievement for it. And we just unlocked all the jokers with Multiply. You unlock this special joker, multiply damage by 2 for 1 turn. Well, we must be really nearing the very end here, and I know that I'm, like, stretching out super long, but listen, this game is quite short. Inspect the gems, and as you glance back at the crown's 9 hollow indents, you realize their grander design. With purpose, you march up to the next statue, this one resembling a tall female monarch, her eyes glowing a striking crimson. She looks down on you, almost pitiful as she prepares to strike. Alright, what else do you got in the shop, even? Jade Talisman. Gives you an extra refresh in battles. Hell yeah, you better believe I want that. Alrighty, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, and... I see, you're a screaming fella. On some level, I wish that I had been playing that a little bit more smartly, but hey. This. Very nice. Reroll. Now that is one solid joker that has done a lot of work for me this entire game. Give it another one. Grab the Divine Flush, and... I can't nudge my way to victory here, so I'm going to be discarding something, and I'm going to not really have to care too much about my answer, my thing there, I guess. And she's going to heal. That's unfortunate, but you sometimes just have to deal with that, I guess, alright? It's all good. We're doing okay, I think. Swipe, Yeah. I think I can just take that. Alright, now show me some more plays that I can get off of this. That's excellent. Oh yeah, a free 5 damage card. That is monstrous. And then we pick up the Simulacra. Do that. Unfortunately, our combo is petering out here. But, hey. It's not going to necessarily stay that way, I suppose. It's slightly irritating because that's going to make that deal a little extra damage. But I could take a refresh in order to fuck myself harder, actually. This is what I meant, apparently, but I didn't realize that that was going to be the case. Alright, Premonition. Show me that entire board. I guess except for the locked cards, which is an interesting thing to know. Excuse me. 2. God, I really am not getting good boards right now. Shuffle tableau cards. Alright, give me the shuffle. Let's see some goodies revealed here. Unfortunately, it's only sort of mediocre ease, I guess. Why do any of you listen to anything I say? You probably shouldn't. I hope none of you are listening to anything I say. Anyway. I'm about to die here, because yeah. Oh, well, I forgot about my revive, so that's good. God, though, again, seriously, this is just a really shit board that we have. We're only doing, like, chip damage every turn at this point, because we just have nothing at all. Like, it's a real problem. Yeah, we got screwed by RNG there. Oh, boy. Nothing to buy in the shop. Now, can we potentially not get completely fucked in the... well, anywhere? For this one would be nice. Reroll, reroll. I only have one nudge on there. Fuck. Well, do that. And let's shoot this and hope for a 10. That's not a 10 at all. At least we had counter damage, I guess. Cool. Defense is not useful here. Not this turn, anyway. Take the light suit. And exile those from the land of anything here. Let's refresh and... ah, boy, I do love to see that, and by that I mean... play that and... deal out some damage. That, get that. That... my extra refresh. And take the refresh now. That was honestly kind of a high-risk play. But I was feeling like it was gonna pay off. Which honestly, not necessarily the sort of thing you should rely on under any circumstances here. And unfortunately, we're just going to lose that because the fucking scream effect over and over. Somebody's out here just like, yeah, we don't want you to have fun during this part of the game. Well, at least we did some good damage there, I suppose. Give ourselves a little synergy boost there, and there's some very nice damage. Oh, this is a really shitty split. This upsets me a little bit, but we'll take the jack in order to prep for a better next turn, and it wasn't actually technically better, but we still got the kill anyway, and that's the important part. Okay, alright. 2 more gems. You push forward to the next statue. Its stony, bearded expression, royal robe, and pointed crown carve a masculine sovereign likeness. Its eyes glow a pearly sapphire. It stutters down to face you as it readies to besiege. Alright, we are so close to the end, aren't we? Double our Mana Storm damage one last time. Excellent. We start with a Meteor Shower. That is a very, very potent get. Let's go for that. And I was going to say reveal nothing, but we do sort of, yeah. Parry for 8 damage if you attack this. I wasn't even paying attention to what it does, so that's on me. But we may as well at least push our luck as much as possible. Take only a couple. Coronation elevates cards to royal status. Huh, that's interesting. And by that I mean, we're probably gonna take a fuck ton of damage here. Get our twin ravens. Alright, let's eat some things there and not really get the most ideal of pulls, but it will do. Thankfully he's dormant for now. But he is on defense, and he's entering a parry stance. He coronates. Again, buffing a bunch of cards. Do that. What? Fuck, I was really hoping that'd be a queen. Oh well. Refresh. That's fine. And there's the queen I was looking for. You dick. You dick. And unfortunately we don't do any damage to him there, but hey. Yeah, I was gonna say, that ace seems really, like a poor choice in the game's part, but I realized there is actually a use for it. What am I doing? I don't need that. Take that. Grab our mana boost. Put up a shield. Alright, try peeks it. Show me some goods here. Oh, you showed me some fucking goods, alright. Mana. Alright. Multiply. That. I didn't need to push that so soon, but I'm a little bit dumb sometimes. Grab our shuffle. And just do a quick spin here and see if we find anything that helps us out even further. Other than just hit him with the multiply. And blow him up. There we go. Onward we go. 3 statues lie in ruins. 1 final statue remains. Take the sapphire gems and carry yourself forward. The last statue seems to laugh at you with its unnatural, wide-brimmed grin. Its 3-pointed hood and frozen merry pose sculpt the impression of a loyal royal harlequin. Embedded in its head is a sparkling red gem, green gem in its right eye, and blue gem in its left eye. You steel yourself as the jester turns its head toward you. Its smile fractures the stone, stretching larger. Oh, you're going to be a disgusting little so-and-so, Urson, aren't you? Entering the battle here with another fireball on our side. We can't see what this guy does at all. That is actually kind of nerve-wracking. I'm not gonna lie. I dislike that immeasurably. That is unsettling in a very sort of like bizarre and specific kind of way. Alright, let's jokerize this and grab a nudge. Deal some damage. Now, admittedly, he does have only a very small amount of HP. And in fact, eat shit. I didn't need to do that. In fact, that might be a bad choice, because for all I know, this is sequential in some way. The final statue crumbles. The light touch... You take the gems. It's having a bad time. Well. Again, do we quit here? And does that get us out of this? Because again, this is like the thing at the end here, the ending. Right? Pretty close. And yeah, that is just going to shut down the game again. I'm sort of jumping ahead a little bit here, but I want to be able to actually properly show off both endings here, right? Because I did, in fact, look ahead a little bit on this one. I didn't look at, like, anything specific about the endings here, but I will point out it says that it's a very simple split at, like, the very end. So I, unfortunately, have somehow ended up with my taskbar partially on top of the thing. So that has worsened the feeling of my experience right now, but hey.
Okay, come on. 1, 8, 7. Passcode's changed already? Damn it.
Just trying to steal the thing.
We'll do this the hard way. Okay. It's been a while since I climbed a tree. Okay. Where'd you put it, Lucas? Come on, it's gotta be around here somewhere.
Okay, I'm not proceeding past this point just in case it cuts off the audio.
Shit! Must be in his office.
Fired her about it personally, but hey.
There you are, you little bastard!
It's Shannon. She broke in.
Shit!
Shannon, stay right there. Police are on their way. Please don't do anything stupid.
Shit! Come on! Oh, there's no time! God damn it, Lucas!
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Remember the words, Shannon. Remember the words. Mea animus transferatur in hoc orbiculum. Mea animus transferatur
Yeah, I think it's been quite clear at this point. She puts her soul into the video game because it's like the only way to stop anyone from it having problems, you know?
Wicked combo.
That's kind of incredibly disturbing to hear. That's actually like one of the scariest things that we've had yet. To be totally honest with you. Alright, come on, give me some plays, game. There we go. Them's plays. Yeah, well, there's another Joker. That's nice. Reroll, man. I'm going to keep this until the very end, and I'm going to use it right here. Because surely this is it. This is the last moment for us, right? Onward. Oh, yeah, boss is static demon at 999. Game, I am trying very hard to actually pull this off, so hey. Fucking hell, how long is this? This is much longer than I thought it would be.
They say that
Oh, it's glitching out pretty funny there. Alright, you're sure there's nothing at the shop, right? Nothing in the shop, okay. This, grab that. I guess we'll turn all of those into that. Hey, it removes the Chaos card effect. That's kind of cool. I appreciate that. Oh, I need 20 mana for that, right. Oops. This remix is pretty solid. Damn you, game! That's not the one I wanted at all. Well... Alright, fuck it, we're doing this. And... Ace 2, 3, 4. On to the next one. I should really have copied that, but I was too busy being a fucking moron. Turn that into a 6. Alright, go. There we go. Nice, big damage. Make a combo of 25 or higher. Pretty good. Okay, land 4 of those. Deals 97 to 99 damage. Is that even, like, livable? Shit. Alright, burn that. Because we're... Oh, it actually gives us back mana at that point. That's nice. Do that. Grab this. Copy it, I guess. That, there's nothing under it really to destroy, so, hey. Refresh because the board's not good anymore. And we get revived with 10 HP. Time dilation. This. Deal our 1 damage this turn, I guess, because for some reason. It's ready to dodge. Okay. Fine. Return this. Defense card. Cosmic Alignment effect. Excuse me. Sure, we'll Cosmic Alignment. And play some defense. And we die anyway, so I guess it's a real death, at least. That sucks. How am I supposed to do this much damage this fast? Like, really? This is what I'm supposed to do here? Just gonna wear me out, huh? A gift. What's your deal? Cease thy meddling, it says, and it's free. Well, I have a feeling that that's like sort of a bad ending kind of item, but it did set this guy to 60 HP instead, so that is significantly more manageable. Roll. Nice. Oh yeah, what am I doing? Oh, that was a waste. I lost that. That's unfortunate. Reroll. It's gone now. Well, pick this up. Put up our defense card that we don't really need. We cloned a bad Joker, so hey. There's another achievement for just getting a handful of the boss Jokers here, the static demon Jokers. I'm gonna see if I can't get that here before the end of all things. There we go. That's nice. Yeah, hit him with that. Grab a nudge. That's pretty nice. Grab Mana Blast. Cosmic Alignment, because most of these are Chaos cards anyway, so doesn't really matter too much what they are. And he's about to do that, so we will flip our thing here. And he's got his corrupted Jokerizing effect here. That. And we beat him. All right, is that the end? Is this where we branch or something? And once again, I'm trying to just continue leaving and see if we know what's going to happen. How many times do I have to back out of this? How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? God, I could have made this 2 streams. I didn't even realize it would take so long, but...
Face it.
Yes, I understand. Unfortunately, this game. However, we have all the jokers. We have all of the stones. Oh, so he just used like an evil mana blast on us. That's kind of cool, actually. I respect it. On some level, anyway. Pick up our Tri-Peaks layout here. I can only nudge a card once right now. That damage. Jokerize that into the Summon Joker. Alright. Hit him with that shit, and I don't have access to the key right now because I clicked the wrong one. Oops. Excellent. That was even the right thing that we wanted there. Don't kill the king. Oh, the king's dead. Well, we got another king, though, so that's great. Hit him for a nice 26 damage. Plan really coming together there. There's our invulnerability, if we so desire. Let's put up the defense, because we're not doing much anything this turn anyway, so... Pick that up. Dodge, but we can summon some more jokers and get us somewhere. Alright. He evades. And I mean, that's fine. That's more than fine, really. Let's, oh yeah, that's his Master Spark he's gonna hit us with. Oh yeah, mana changer cars, man. Right, obviously. And if only I weren't being such a buffoon about it. Well, hey. And he chokerizes that, which is fine. We're actually still in the lead on HP here. Twin Ravens. That. We'll copy that just for fun. And he's going to swipe this turn. So we'll throw out our invulnerability anyway. Alright, now delay him for a turn. Although, we still get a kill from that damage. We didn't even need to do that. Maybe I'm just getting a little bit confident that this is almost actually over. Insert the final gem. The crown begins to glow gloriously before you. At last, your prize is at hand. Slowly, you place the crown up onto your head. So, like, is that it? Finish the game, finish the game, finish the game. Yeah, she's typing in regular grammar, so that is absolutely just her, right? This is the point where we... Again, can we exit here? No. That didn't seem to do it, so... I'm not even going to close the game this time. Not even going to close the software this time. I'm going to hope that it's like, okay, that's good enough. That it would trigger inside the game. So, it might not be, but that's a chance I guess I'm willing to take at this point. Because how long have I been at this? Way longer than I thought this was going to be. Which is good, actually. I'm glad because I admit I thought this was going to be, you know, a little bit short and maybe feel arguably underwhelming for the price. But it well and truly is not. So, hey, I'm the one, you know, I'm the one who's playing the fucking fool here. And good for me, actually, because... You know, who doesn't like getting their money's worth with something, right? I may have just needed to hear that voice one last time at the end, really. Alright, 10? Yes! Excellent. Well, I guess it had to be, right? Yep, onward. An error has occurred with your PC. Please hold while we collect error information before an automatic restart. I love how, like... Honestly, it... No, the color is wrong, but... Oh, that thing's kind of cool looking. That was some sort of pumpkin at first. God, do I want to be granted a gift of eternal life? Nah. What? Thou hast rejected the eternal prize, the greatest gift imaginable. Yeah, I mean, your vision is coming out of a thing inside of your mouth because, you know. No. Turn off the monitor. Now he's gonna fucking make me do it, I guess. Well, he's got 100 HP. Which admittedly is a worrisome sum on paper, but hey. Hit him with the old mana chain. Behold, my mana chains! Alright, and make him wait a turn. Put up what little defense we have here. The counter on this card reaches 0, you will perish. Holy shit, that is brutal. But at least we have resets in order to save ourselves, I guess. If we're, like, particularly unlucky. Oh, and he's spamming a wide variety of effects, I see. Just hit him for some damage. That's fine. What's this? Multiplicity. Total damage increased by each remaining stack of cards. Gross. Defiles many cards. Well, whatever, that's no problem. I mean, we took a little bit of acid damage, which doesn't make me very happy, but okay. Pick that up. Shuffle the cards. We've got some face cards in there I can see, so Would be nice to get those to pop a little bit out of there. Reroll. That's not quite correct. 5. Yes, we can combo off of a 5. That's good. Play that, and now we Mana Blast him. Reroll. 7. That shit is what that is. 8, 7, 8. Alright, well, you've got very little left, sir. At least in terms of options, you know. Alright. And now he's got... unfortunately, we did just reloop the board, which means that this is going to hurt like a fucker, but hey. Throw up some defense, and maybe that'll make things a little bit easier for us. That's okay. That's a tolerable amount of damage, really. Oops. This is vile effect. Okay, yeah, sweet. Throws out a little bit of everything. Yeah, he's gonna Arcane Shield. I'll actually just re-roll this now. And okay, sure, he's going to cast Death Sentence on one of our cards, but that's really not nearly as much of a death sentence as it sounds like. We have our Ravens. They have been quite loyal to us at this point. Reroll. Fuck. Another reroll. Good. Okay. I mean, seriously, look at how much work we're getting done here. Yo, mega crit? That was pretty good. Thou hath ruined it. Well, sucks to suck, dog. We did it. Game complete, ending 2. Your Oasis, my Mirage. Great name for that. It's a pretty cool game. Very small, but, you know, it was like 5 hours of stream. That's fine. I'll be right back. The credits are going to play out. I gotta go use the facilities, because, unsurprisingly, it's been a long one. Okay, I'm back. Which is great timing, really. I missed the credits song. Oh well. Yeah, I do enjoy overall the relative quality of the sort of pastiche of 90s stuff here. Some of it's a little too advanced at times, and sometimes the exact distortions are not, like, correct or whatever. Oh, there's a new game plus mode. That's interesting. Anywho, I'm going to take the other ending real quick, and we're going to get that.
The victim's name was William Roberta, found dead in his home office by his sister Emily.
There's a couple of things that are not perfect, but who cares?
To have become increasingly concerned about her brother after he failed to respond to her messages or calls, having only sent her one final message before the incident occurred. Play the game, Emily.
You know, overall, very charming little experience. I'm gonna actually just hard shut the game down that way. I would certainly recommend it. It's pretty affordable. What's it for sale right now? Like $12.79 for sale if you don't own any of the other games in the bundles. I'm gonna have to see if you can tell me, guys, how much these bundles are. So unfortunately, they're not going to tell me the full prices of any of these offhand, except for the Inscription bundle, which Inscription has a bit of a mixed experience, but right now, $18.70 to buy that and Inscription together. There's a bundle for Night Signal Entertainment stuff. Can you guys... I would love to see the prices of these as, like, gift prices. But unfortunately, I cannot. Anyway, cheap little game, little small, but very fun. It does a very good job of what it's setting out to portray as, like, a story. You know, it doesn't make any obvious missteps in, you know, in certain directions kind of thing, which sounds a little bit assholey of me to say this, but what I'm saying is that, like, I think the story part of, you know, portraying how this video game company is and the trials of the video game industry and it leading to a company doing something horrible that ends up being even more horrible than they could possibly know is done very well. And I think the overall horror aspect, pretty neat. Just immaculate vibes too. This is a game with just great... It does what it's setting out to do very well, and I enjoy that quite a lot. As you can probably tell, but I am not very good at wording my words in the moment. But that's all. It's been 5 hours of me streaming, and I've got to get the hell out of here. Thank you very much for watching. This game was fun. Maybe I'll replay it again in my own time. I'd love to see what that new game plus is all about.